Hello. Hello, you okay? And why are you streaming? Okay. Well, that's good. No, play with yourself.
Whoops. Not me over here talking to Arsenic the whole time. We're so good at this. We're so good at this. Hi, welcome in, friends. I like to talk while I'm not live. Sup. Alright, let's pause the music. And I'm gonna play Fields of Mystery, I guess. And watch some Charlotte.
These best friends became enemies in 10 seconds or less. Am I the a-hole for dropping out of my best friend's bridal party after she picked my ex as her man of honor? This was posted in the Charlotte Jober YouTube subreddit.
I think we may have watched
my
this.
female 36 best friend, female 39, is getting married, and I was all in as one of her bridesmaids. We've known each other since college, shared heartbreaks, dorm rooms, and hangovers. She knows everything about my breakup with my ex. He was emotionally manipulative, cheated on me, and caused a lot of fallout so big I had to rebuild myself from the ground up. She was there for all of it, and at the time called him quote unquote
literal garbage in a human costume.
Okay. Flash forward to last month. She tells me she's choosing him as her man of honor because they reconnected and she thinks he's grown. I laughed because I thought she was joking. She wasn't. Oh, I hate it. I tried to keep it together but told her I couldn't be in the bridal party if he was involved in such a major way. She said I was being dramatic, that her wedding isn't about me, and that she values his support too. So I dropped out. I still plan to go as a guest, but now she's furious. She says I'm ruining her special moment over old wounds and making her choose sides. I mean, like, it's one thing to, like, still be connected to someone who hurt your friend. And this isn't just like a subjective thing. Like, he objectively hurt OP. It's one thing to like be cordial and like kind around them, which is what honestly I expect as a friend. Like, if I have a falling out, I don't ever want to be put in a position where my friends are like bullying other people on my behalf. Like, I never want that. Me personally, I still want people to be
not
cordial.
big enough
but
yet. I gotta go make more chicken
man
food.
of honor. Yeah. I feel blindsided and betrayed. If the roles were reversed, I would never put her in a situation where she'd have to play nice with someone who crushed her heart. So, am I the a-hole for stepping back instead of standing by her side while my ex stands at hers? I fail to understand why he has earned the role of
Man of honor.
okay, they reconnected. Okay, they kind of worked things out, talked, they're friends now. Why is he her bestie? Like, not only bestie, she's literally putting your ex above you. No. To some extent, I do agree with the whole, yeah, it's like the bride's wedding and she kind of gets to choose. But this is why I absolutely, personally, don't like the like ranking of the friends, because what the bride in this story is doing is ranking her supposed best friend's ex above her best friend.
I have a lot of questions. Number one, how dare you?
I feel like in that case, somebody's
shit.
bound to get pissed off. If you're willing to take that kind of risk, then you need to be okay with the fallout. I've come to realize that like you can have falling outs with people. It doesn't necessarily mean that people will be loyal. Just because I feel like if my friend has a falling out, that I have literally no purpose, like speaking to the person that she has had a falling out with. Like, I'm not gonna be friends with that person. But then it's always awkward when they reconnect with that person and it's like, it's awkward, but I've just come to realize that people do whatever they want. Okay, so we do have an update. So she went to the wedding as a guest and it was complicated. I kept my distance during the ceremony. Seeing my ex stand beside my best friend, the same person who once helped me pick up the pieces after he shattered me, felt surreal. He gave a speech. It was polished, charming, and full of inside jokes from their reconnection. I feel like I was watching a version of reality I didn't belong to anymore. After the ceremony, I tried to be cordial. I smiled, chatted with other guests, and avoided the bridal party, but my best friend cornered me during the reception. She said she missed me and that she'd wished I'd just let it go for her sake. I don't know, man.
For her sake.
Don't my feelings count for anything?
I told her I was happy for her, but I couldn't pretend everything was fine. I reminded her that healing isn't linear, and that asking me to stand beside someone who emotionally wrecked me wasn't just inconsiderate, it was cruel. She cried, I cried, we hugged, but it didn't feel like a resolution. It felt like goodbye. Yeah, she
'Cause it
totally
was.
picked him over you. I left early. I didn't stay for the cake or the dancing. I walked into the night feeling both lighter and lonelier. We haven't spoken. This was a couple of weeks ago. I've been in situations where like I've been like sobbing, like crying over a guy that was so awful to me. Like almost as awful as you can picture in your head. I want to telepathically let you know what this person did to me. And to still see, you know, like my friends hanging out with them and like some of them even dating the guy. Like, situations where it's like,
Wow, like, interesting.
coming from someone who has falling outs with people, I have come to realize that it's not your friend's obligation to like treat that person like, because you had a falling out, you can be cordial. But to me, being friends with that person, it stings and it does make me want to pull back. So I
Doesn't just
totally
sting,
respect
it's
how you
stinky,
feel.
yucky
No,
poo-poo.
you're not the a-hole. Holy cow. Why should you feel bad about not standing by her side when it's so obvious she doesn't stand by you? She made her choice, and if she really felt any concern for you at all, she would have asked you before asking your ex to be man of honor. This is the other thing too, right? She knows exactly what this
man of
person
honor
did
when
to
you
you.
ain't got
She
no
knows that you
honor?
would
I'm
probably
just
be
so
uncomfortable.
confused and
She
curious.
didn't ask you, she just did it. She was trying to stir the drama and she got what she wanted. Protect yourself from her. She's nasty. OP responds, thank you. Not the a-hole. It was goodbye. She chose someone else over you, someone who destroyed you. There's no coming back from that. I speak from experience. I fail to understand why she likes this guy so much.
Where is it?
He's a manipulative.
I need it.
What possibly could have happened to make her choose him over her best friend and rank him higher? Like, how long have they been friends? We've known each other since college. Literally like close to 20 years. That's crazy to me. Okay, so some people are speculating that like maybe the bride and like the man of honor are like having an affair.
Probably.
I mean...
Would not surprise me.
Oh my goodness. Yeah,
Also
I wouldn't
would
be
not
surprised if a few
surprise
years
my
down the line
lover.
they have an affair. He
Would it,
treats
lover?
her really horribly. And guess who she's gonna come to talk to? You, bestie. I don't think you're the a-hole. I think you were quite nice in the situation.
I was
It's not like
talking to you,
chose not
Snack.
To go to the wedding. This person
bitch.
fully
Oh,
chose
she
the
can't hear me.
ex over you. That's
can't
gotta
hear me
hurt.
'cause she
You're
has
totally
diarrhea.
valid for feeling the way you feel. You are not the a-hole. Am I overreacting? My best friend of 13 years is getting married and didn't invite me. So me, female 20,
Oh, yeah, we
my
definitely
sister,
watched this
female
one.
19, and Dylan, male 20, have been best friends for
Hang on.
13 years. I
Yeah, we definitely saw that. Oop, wrong button.
over you. That's gotta hurt.
Snack.
You're totally valid for feeling the way you feel.
Snack. Video. We are on this one.
Am I the a-hole for giving my fiance a fake engagement ring?
Yes.
I'll be the judge of that. It was an honest-to-God marriage proposal. I very much wanted to marry her. She's just a klutz, and I didn't trust her with the real thing. Okay. Well, listen, coming from a fellow klutz, as long as the ring stays on, like, I mean, it's been like a year and I still have mine. I also feel like in situations where, like, let's say go on vacation, you're like worried about it getting stolen, like, you can get a faux engagement ring just to, you know, show everybody I'm engaged or whatever, but it's not the expensive one, you know?
More than you can afford, pal.
But I'll let you explain. I took her to Coachella for the second weekend and to propose. It was a great time, and she got to see No Doubt, who she loves, because her dad used to listen with her when she was a baby. Anyways, I asked her to marry me, and she said yes. She loved the ring. I had it sized, but it was the brass and moissanite copy I had made so she would not lose or damage the real one at the concert. Okay, so you did get her a real one. You just didn't want to give her the real one at the concert.
That's correct.
She lost it and pretended not to. She said it was too tight and that she had to put it away until we got back to Phoenix. Oh, okay, so you were kind of like low-key right, eh? When we got back, she asked me where I got the ring. I told her and she tried to replace it until they told her how much it cost. She came to my place crying to tell me she lost the ring and to beg my forgiveness. I told her right away it wasn't a big deal because I had the real one with me and we could go get it sized perfectly so she wouldn't lose it. My mistake because she frickin' lost it. Not the ring, I'm assuming her marbles. She went off on me for making her not enjoy the weekend because she was worried sick that she had lost her ring. Okay, but no, like she lied to you about not losing the ring, and if she had just owned up to it, then you could have
Tatum.
said,
Oh, don't worry. I just got you like a replica. Like I know you. I got you the real thing. It's just not here right now.
if she had told me she'd lost it, I would have told her the truth. There you go. Literally, there you go. That I didn't want to take any chances with her ring at that massive venue. She screamed at me that I was a complete a-hole to make her worry like that. She said a lot of stuff that I guess had been building for a while, and she said things she could not take back. I told her to get out. Oh. She asked for her real ring. Oh, the audacity. I said, nope, I'm not marrying someone who thinks this is the way to behave toward me. Okay, so no, wait, she wanted the ring even though you're not actually getting married, or she wanted the ring thinking you would still get married? Like, what's happening? I told her she had to leave or I would get the security guys to get her out. She's only signed in as a guest, so it's not a big deal for me to get her out. I feel like I dodged a bullet, but I also feel kind of bad I didn't tell her at the concert that it was fake so she wouldn't worry. I mean, you could have. Like, you definitely could have. I just feel like when do you work that into the conversation, you know?
What the hell is that?
I feel like her getting mad at you was like super, super unnecessary. Like, if anything, I would be like, oh my God, you know me so well. Thank God I'm marrying someone who knows me so well and has my back and like knew that like I would probably lose the ring in a situation like this. and as a backup plan, kept the real one. Like, I would be honestly quite touched by that.
Aw, that's sweet.
Because yes, she did lose it, but on the other hand, like he really knows his, I mean, not really fiance, but he knows her very, very well. My parents are wondering why we broke up, and I don't really know what to say. Yeah, I don't know, that her reaction was very...
Fucking Sam!
Didn't own up to
Hi,
it.
Sam.
You did get her the real ring, you just didn't give it to her because you thought she would lose it, and she did. She did lose it. I don't understand, like...
Hi,
yeah,
Sam.
I don't know. I feel like she's just, like, honestly kind of gaslighting you a little bit. Like, I don't really like... No, she's not a little bit. Like, this is gaslighting. Like, 100%. She's being very manipulative because she is the one that did something bad here. She lost the ring. Imagine if her carelessness led to you actually losing, like, a ring that costs, like, thousands of dollars. And then she somehow gets mad and, like, blames you, finds a way of blaming you. No. No. Lol, I like how after she did all that, she asked you for the real ring. The audacity. The fact that she lied to you, was gonna go replace it without you knowing, and then getting mad at you for, like, making sure you had her back. This is some shady shit. I'm not a fan. I don't like this for you, babe. My dude, that's like a nuclear missile dodge. She lost the ring, lied about it, tried to double down on the lie by trying to replace it, then blamed you for her lies before running her stupid mouth. Then asked for the real ring. That's laughable. She's 10 gallons of crazy in a 1-gallon bucket. The only ring she needs is a Nuva ring. What is a Nuva ring?
Charlie, you're so dumb. Why do you always need to Google things?
You know what?
Isn't that the birth control?
I'm doing my research. Oh, okay, we can't put that on YouTube. I'll let you Google what Nuva ring is. Okay, so there is a little update. It was a test, and apparently I failed. She didn't lose the ring. I beg your finest pardon?
So it doesn't make sense.
Cause what? She took it out to get it appraised and found out it was fake. I guess her plan was to get me to apologize, then rush out and replace it. What? When I told her I had the real ring safe and ready to go, she freaked out. I've spoken with friends and they all agree that people saying I shouldn't have picked a place she loves, an event she loves, and that we could return every year on the anniversary of our proposal are idiots.
Dumb.
Stupid.
People are mad about that? No, that actually makes a lot of sense. What do you mean? This is a very thoughtful proposal, like, very thoughtful. I'm still happy I found out how mercurial, I also don't know what that word is. Let's find out.
Bananas all over the place.
Person's subject to unpredictable changes of mood or mind.
I know all these words. I'm smart.
I'm still happy I
read
found out how
porn.
mercurial-
I mean, what?
I don't know if I'm saying that
I do. I
correctly.
read a
I've
ton of
literally never
smut.
seen that word before.
But
she
that's
could
not-
be before
that's
we
not the
entered
point.
into a lifelong
Shut up.
commitment. There's nothing else to update. Thanks for the advice and alternative views on my situation. Someone said that seems shady. She's saying it was a test. I'm not buying it. Oh, I don't know. No, yeah. It seems a little weird, doesn't it? Like, did she actually show you the ring? But then, even then, she could have literally gone out and bought the same replica. I don't know about that. That's a very
Hi.
like,
Why is your Wi-Fi stupid?
yeah, I don't know if I would
I'm
buy
confused.
No, I suck at math.
that. So some people
Chickens!
in the comments are like, yeah, you should have told her that it was a fake ring. Yeah, he could have. He could have. But, like, I don't know. I don't really see how that caused the reaction that it did. And it certainly doesn't explain why she demanded the real ring after he broke up with her. Like, that in and of itself is a red flag. I get not telling her in that moment because it would be kind of stupid to say, hey, I want to marry you. Here's a brass ring because you're a klutz. And a bit more empathetic to first have the nice moment and tell her that you didn't want to bring a very expensive ring to a chaotic festival site. But not telling her before she comes to you all worried, that's stupid and a-holy. Okay, I could see that. I could see that. So people are saying that he could have said it. He could have told her. But her reaction also kind of sucks. Like, I'm not going to lie.
Oh, yeah, anything sounds bad when you say with that attitude.
So, yeah, I mean, a lot of people in the comments are kind of saying they're both being a-holes. Could they have played it differently, both of them? Like, yeah, honestly. This might be an everyone sucks, honestly. Like, it might be.
All right, what are my moo-moos at?
Couple of losers.
I feel like both
Yeah,
people
they
could
all
have
need
behaved
upgrades.
differently.
Aight.
So, it might be an
Let's
everyone
go with
sucks.
Pudding and Kuma.
And that's okay. Am I the a-hole for giving my ring back after my fiance made a comment to his guy friends regarding why we haven't gotten married? Besties, we got some more engagement drama for you right now. My fiance and I, both 30, have been together for 8 years and engaged for 4 years. Oh, that's a long time.
Wow.
We got engaged right before COVID really hit, and obviously that put a huge halt on any sort of planning. And then from there forward, life events halted it more. I became homeless, ended up pregnant, and having our child, and now we're back on our feet, but not financially where we could be yet. Totally fair, totally fair. Back roughly 5 months ago-ish, I brought up my marriage and basically approached the idea of having a backyard wedding and a potluck. Basically going cheap because I didn't really care so much about the wedding price or whatever. I just wanted to wear a pretty dress and have all eyes on me and get married to the love of my life. I don't care about all the expensive bells and whistles.
All I hear some tasty waves, cool buzz, and I'm fine.
When I brought it up, he told me that that wouldn't be a bad idea and we could probably try planning it for July 2025. But we haven't really talked about it since that point. Other shit came up. Here's the issue though. I smell drama. Back about a month ago, we were down to our neighbor's home. People who have grown to be really good friends since we moved here a year and a half ago. I was hanging out with the neighbor's wife and her best friend. My fiance was hanging out with a group of 3 to 4 guys having beers and working on vehicles. Well, one of the guys was there talking about his wife and said, once you get married, everything frickin' stops. Oh, that doesn't sound like someone.
No, it doesn't. It's because you stopped. So why should you keep getting rewarded for lazy?
Marriage, but it was a negative comment irregardless. But anyways, my fiance
hate that
starts
word.
laughing and goes,
That's why I've been dragging my feet on marriage.
okay. Like I could see that being a joke, but like not a very funny one. And the guys laughed and said, don't do it, man. It's a trap. It really hurt me, but I figured it was just locker room talk and I tried my best to move on. Yeah, like I don't really like that comment.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Like I could see what your fiance said, like being a joke, but like it also kind of makes you wonder about like why it's taking so long for anything to get planned. I couldn't let it go. It sat in the back of my head. So a couple weeks ago, I brought up getting married again and just ran some ideas by him on simple things, like what he saw our wedding colors being. And he shut down a bit, saying something to the effect of, I think we need to weigh the pros and cons of being married first, and shut down the conversation.
Yeah, that sounds bad.
I feel like we should have weighed the pros and cons of being married before we were engaged. Instant plunge to my gut, honestly. So I walk outside to calm myself down, but I couldn't shake it. So I went back inside, calmly handed him my ring back, and asked him what he wanted for dinner. I didn't want to make a big deal, so there was no yelling, no crying, no nothing. I was calm and moved on. But he instantly asked me what I was doing and why I gave the ring back. So I mentioned his comment to his buddies about dragging his feet and now his comments about needing to wait and weighing the pros and cons before going through with anything. And I told him I don't want to wait, nor do I want to get my hopes up for a marriage he's clearly changed his mind about. So I'd rather he have the ring back and go into this without the sound of wedding bells in my head. Let's just move on, basically. We can still be together, but I don't want my hopes up. Oh, that's no, bestie. Like that. I don't like that you're like just like accepting that. If that's what you want, then that's what you deserve, and like you've been thinking about it for years, and like, oh goodness. Well, he got extremely defensive, started saying, I'm not saying it's not going to happen, or you're being extreme for no reason. Am I the a-hole? I mean, it's like he's dangling the carrot in front of you. Like he knows this is what you really want, and like he's just like not interested in seeing it through because why? Yeah, and you have like a kid together too, don't you? Oh God. Yeah, I don't know. This is super weird. I don't like this. I don't like it that he's like joking to his friends about like, I feel like it's something like intimacy related. The whole like, oh, everything stops. Oh, we don't get laid anymore. It's like, okay, well, like.
Let me play a sad song for you on the world's smallest violin.
Takes two to tango, buddy. Like,
oh no, I do have coral.
But like, I really don't like
Ultimate
that you're
small
just willing
animal. Oh,
to just accept it. Like, I feel like you have to be willing to like walk away because you deserve that and more. And it's not entirely up to him. Like, I just feel like he's the one calling all the shots here, and I don't like that.
Boy, that stinks.
You called him out, and apparently he's going to backtrack instead of double down. Don't fall for it. If you marry him, if he begged you to, theoretically, he'll just resent you for it. Honestly, people are so silly because having a baby together is way more of a commitment than a marriage. Literally. Like, I don't know. That's like a very, very good point. Like, they have a kid together.
The second you're married, they get lazy.
You've been together for
They
a
hate
very
the girls
long
that get
time.
lazy.
You're basically married already. This is just something that
The
you want.
box is
Like, you're
checked,
not
so you
asking
get
for the
shoved in a
world. You
corner,
just
and they're
wanna
like,
be
I
able
have
to
no
celebrate
idea
and
why
wear
our
pretty
relationship
dress.
fell apart.
For fuck's sakes. Jesus.
Ruler.
That's crazy to me.
Ruler.
You've been together for 8
None.
years. He's still afraid
No
of verbally
idea at all.
committing. This
Are you
paperwork
sure?
as single party is the line in the sand for him. The law
Aight,
already
then.
considers you married anyway,
Good luck.
so it can't be divorce settlements he's worried about. He just doesn't want the commitment of marriage. Ooh, yeah. Good for you for making it clear what the relationship is, and if you had the finances for it, I'd say just leave and co-parent because you deserve a partner who loves you enough to make that choice, not the a-hole. Yeah, that part. I'd really start to reconsider spending the rest of your life with him. I think you just lost respect for him, and don't be surprised if the love follows. I don't know, man. Like, if he, like, you are going to start resenting him because he does not seem to be committed to you.
Is it
and
4
he's
or
just
is it 8?
dangling this carrot in front of your face.
I think I've broken something.
It's 8. Okay.
And, you know, not saying that he explicitly doesn't want to get married, but also not saying he does. Like, I really feel like deciding whether or not
Hayden's
marriage
barn.
is a good idea should have been something he decided on before you got engaged. But he's comfortable, honestly. I found that it is impossible to love someone who you can't respect.
Yep.
I find it impossible to love someone who strings you along without telling you the truth about what they want. Yeah, he's really not like saying exactly like what it is. Like, what about this are you not interested in doing anymore? Because if that's the case, then like if you're not interested in getting married, then at least like be honest about why.
I want the truth.
Right? So that she can like
handle the truth.
decide whether or not she wants to be with him, but he doesn't want that. He wants her to stick around. Don't be surprised if you end up not liking him anymore and not wanting to spend your life with him. It's okay to move on.
Let's go
if you
find
hit that
where she
point.
was again.
She hasn't hit it yet. I mean, she's still offering to like make him dinner and stuff. So
Okay.
I think that she deserves better. And like, I hate to say it, but you kind of like accepting that that's not what he wants, and like you're
That
just still
sets
willing
the
to do all the
precedence
wife
for
thing.
how
Like,
you'll
I
get
get
treated
that you're his partner and,
forever.
like, you have a kid together, but,
Including
like,
by their
stand on
family.
business, OP. Come on now, you're not asking for the world.
If you are not willing
Like,
to
I
prioritize
feel
yourself,
like
they'll
you
watch and
love
see it,
him more
and then
than
you'll
he
be treated
loves
like
you.
shit.
You want to commit to him, and he does not
Shitty,
want to commit
shitty,
to
shit,
you.
shit.
So like, grow
Poopy,
a
oopy
metaphorical
dookies.
pair and stand up for yourself. Come on now.
You can't do it!
Anyways, you're not the a-hole, but like, let's go. You get what you think you deserve, okay? All right, we got one more engagement party story. Am I
Bill
able
Nye the
for
Science
rudely
Guy.
shutting down another woman's comments about
They get
my
bad
engagement ring?
lazy after kids and after marriage,
Got a
even
little
more so. Then they
variety in
complain
the
that you're the one
video
that does it. Like,
today.
no.
Hi all.
That's
I'm
not how that
usually
works.
a snarky person, so I'm feeling a bit bad about this. Could use your opinions. This took place a bit over a month ago. Last month, I, 23 female, was at my friend's bachelorette weekend. Our weddings were very close together. Hers was only a couple weeks before mine. Of the 6 women who were at the bachelorette weekend, 1 of us was single, 4 of us were engaged, and the 6th was in a long-term relationship. Throughout the weekend, I was intentionally making sure not to comment on my engagement or upcoming wedding. I wanted the trip to be all about the bride.
Now I can get
The
other
only
critters.
exception was when the bride herself asked me about my engagement ring. I told her that the ring, which is very simple with a gold band and 0.25 carat diamond, was actually from my grandmother. She had removed the original diamond but left the ring and its setting, which she gave to my fiance. He then bought a new diamond and had it placed in the setting. The bride and all the other women commented on how sweet it was and that I had my grandmother's ring, except for one, Brittany. Brittany looked at my
Fucking
ring
Brittany.
and said that it was far too small for her taste. This is like something about like
Who
getting
cares
married
what your
and getting
tastes are?
engaged that is just
Go
like,
get fucking
so
married,
strange.
Brittany.
It's like you don't have to like everything
cares
that
what
a
you think?
bride has. Like the
Brittany.
dress, the wedding, the ring. Like you don't
Whatever,
have to like it.
Brittany.
And you also don't have to say anything. It's not yours.
Shut up.
Like,
Yeah,
it's
shut up,
literally
Brittany.
None of your business. If you don't have something nice to say, don't say anything at all. And like, furthermore, some people want the heirlooms. You know,
Yeah.
some people want the meaning behind the ring and not like
Yeah.
the massive rock.
Yeah.
For some people, that carries a lot more sentiment.
Yeah.
Aw, that's sweet.
And that is her choice. That is the bride's choice. It is literally none of your business. You have nothing nice to say.
A
Like,
fucking
that's why I'm kinda
capybara?
worried about,
Oh
like,
yeah.
you know,
Yeah,
getting-
yeah.
getting
Oh,
married
yeah,
and,
yeah.
like, the
Ooh.
dress, right? Like I see like these influencer
Ooh.
weddings
Okay, you know
sometimes
what?
and the dresses
Shit.
that they choose and how people are just like, well, I don't like that dress.
Do I want a
I
duck?
don't like that dress. Okay,
Do I want a
it's not your
rabbit?
dress.
Do I want a sheep?
Like it's literally not your
I
dress.
want a fucking capybara. Ugh.
It's specific to the person who's
God
wearing
damn it, a duck it is.
Same thing
Okay.
with the ring. Brittany then
Muscovy
started
or
talking about
Ballard?
how she would never accept an old
Muscovy.
secondhand ring. And
Girly
that she
boy,
was
girly
shocked
boy,
that I was
boy,
willing to
girl.
wear a hand-me-down piece
Millie?
of jewelry. I'm sorry,
Nah.
do you not
Boo?
get the
Nah.
concept
Susie
of,
duck.
like, family heirlooms?
Susie quack.
What? Brittany.
Yep.
This is someone who is marrying for money. Is Brittany engaged? Like, I feel like she's like the one person that is
God
not
damn it,
engaged.
Brittany.
Am I correct about that?
You fucking sicken me.
I am. Okay. At first, I laughed it off and said that I was actually really touched that my grandmother had given it to me. But she rolled her eyes and responded,
That's great for you, but I'll make sure my man has to pick out and pay for the ring himself.
okay, where's your man then?
Where'd your man,
I
girl?
feel like it's a
Ain't nobody want to
representation
marry
of
your
how much he
stank
values
ass.
me,
Suck,
you know?
suck.
I feel like a ring is a representation of whatever you want it to be. If you want it to be something where it's like this is a representation of value, then that's your choice. Okay, that's her choice. If you want it to be a family heirloom and you want to pay homage to women that came before you,
Snugbug?
and you want to think about those women every time you look down at your ring, that is your choice. And please do not project your choices onto other people and say that they're better than others. Like, it's just so, like, it's so dumb. Like, you really
Ew.
don't get the concept, do you? So this really rubbed me the wrong way, and this is where I might be the a-hole.
Oh, I am definitely the
Brittany
a-hole.
was the one single woman there.
Oh
I mean, it
no!
doesn't seem right. And I'm not saying that to be bitchy,
Brittany,
I am a little bit.
she's single.
I am
Oh,
a little bit
no.
because it's like I wouldn't feel the need to be bitchy if someone wasn't bitchy in the first place. You know, like I'm always of the opinion that you should never throw stones if you're living in a glass house. Like, just keep that shit to yourself. When you're pointing a finger, you got
Ball
something
sack.
more pointed back at you, and it tells
It was
a
in the
lot
fucking
more about
house.
you than it does about the person you're pointing a finger at. Don't dish it if you can't take it. Brittany was the one single woman there, so I didn't
A
know why she
fierce
was being
wind
so hostile
blew
about my
overnight?
ring.
Okay,
'Cause
cool.
You have a ring and she doesn't. I responded,
Good thing
"Oh,
there wasn't
that's
really
okay.
anything
You
in
won't
the
have to
bin
worry about that for a
or on the
while."
ground.
Is that it? Brittany looked upset and then left to go get some snacks without returning to the group for a while. Most of the women didn't seem to think anything of what I said, but one of them, a close friend of Brittany, pulled me aside later and said that I shouldn't have made Brittany feel like even more of an outsider with my comment. Okay, so what about the comment where you basically accused not only you of having bad taste in engagement rings, but also shitting on your fiance for what he gave you, and like you're kind of inadvertently saying
All right,
that he
what's the
doesn't
windy
think
bullshit?
much of you because that's what he gave you.
That was not very nice.
What she said was so shitty, like it was so much more shitty than what you said. And she only took it the way she took it because you're kind of right. She thinks I should have been more sensitive to her being the only one there who wasn't in a relationship. So am I the
You're
a-hole?
probably not in a
Oh, that's
relationship
okay.
because
You
you're
don't
a
have to worry about
see
that
you
for a while.
next
That's just
Thursday.
that. She isn't going to have to worry about that for a while because she's not in a relationship. This hurt her feelings because that's what this is really about.
It's science.
Are you the a-hole? I mean, I honestly don't even think that what you said was that rude. She just took it wrong because she's very insecure. Like, you could have said something else. You could have said, like, so
Where's the
elaborate
narrows?
on that. Like, what do you mean by that? This is one that, like, actually my mother-in-law told me, she's like, as soon as someone says something, like, mildly disrespectful, you make them, like, explain it. It's even better if you make them explain it in front of other people because then they'll get embarrassed, right? Because there's
Duck!
no way re-explaining it is gonna make it sound better if what they're saying really is a dig at you. You could have said that, but like, I don't really feel like what you said was subjective. Like, I feel like what you said was like, okay, yeah, like when you get engaged, you're in a relationship, you can worry about what you want then. I don't know. I don't think she's the a-hole at all. I think that that was like the very, very bare minimum what you could have said to something that was like quite disrespectful, quite frankly.
Don't you ever talk that way to me.
Not the a-hole.
Oh, I can
You
breed
down
Daisy
your
and
ring from your
Cinnamon now.
grandmother. You
Ah,
shut her down
yeah.
real quick.
Let's
She
do
shouldn't
it.
dish it if she can't take it. There you go. Yeah, I felt like the whole thing was unnecessary, but I am and was worried
Yup.
that it should have been more sensitive since she was the only single person
Daisy
there.
and
I think
Cinnamon
she's
are gonna have
insecure
a
about
baby.
that. I mean, but that's
Or a
not
couple of
your
them.
problem. Like, I'm sorry, but like it doesn't really matter.
And then
what you
Cinnamon's
said
gonna
in
breed with
response
this
to that.
one,
If
and then
someone's
we're gonna get more
insecure,
colors.
then, like, they're
Yeah,
gonna get
'cause
offended
this is my
regardless of
first
what
yellow
you say.
chicken.
I feel like you wouldn't have said what you said if she didn't give you a reason to say it. I suspect there's a reason she's single. Being single does not determine your worth. Okay, it does not mean that you're not like
You weren't picked or whatever, or that you won't end up with somebody.
it doesn't mean that. Like, I was single for a very, very long time, and I always thought there was something wrong with me. There kind of is, but
I've built a life on self-deprecation.
like, it doesn't determine your worth. But when you are kind of like comparing with other people and thinking that you're better than other people for like the choices you would have made and stuff like that, like, you're just asking to get slapped. Like, I'm just saying, you're asking for it. Like, just be nice and keep your opinions to yourself.
It's not gonna be easy. It's gonna be really hard.
That's what she said.
Not the a-hole. Just because she's not in a relationship doesn't mean that she can tell people whatever she wants. Yeah, literally. Like, when did we decide that being single was like this, like, makes you a victim?
Doesn't give you a free pass to be a
It
piece
doesn't
of shit
make you
either.
a victim. There's nothing wrong with being single. So tiptoeing around someone's feelings because they're single and insecure about that, like, I'm sorry, but that's stupid.
Daddy shouldn't waste his time.
Not the a-hole. I don't know who could manage not to be snarky when someone insults something so personal and it's such a sweet story. Like I said, it says more about her than it does about OP. She was trying to get a rise out of you. I wonder what her issue is. Something to do with insecurity, jealousy, obviously. Yeah, coming from someone who doesn't really have a ring to show off, like, I just feel like it's really unnecessary. How lovely to have a ring that comes with a story and not an ostentatious stone. OP responded, I appreciate it. Like I said, it's not really like me, but I was pretty hurt that she was being so rude for no reason. I don't know what her issue is either. I mean, you have a ring and she doesn't.
You better back off, girlfriend.
That's what her issue is. And it really is not that big of a deal unless you place so much importance on that like, like a very, very mild comeback or comment would hurt her feelings like that.
But you know who sucks most? You do.
So, were you the a-hole for shutting down another woman's comments about your engagement ring? No, you are not. You are not the a-hole. And quite frankly, I think we could all learn from this story. A woman's choice for what ring she wants, or what dress she wants, or the wedding she wants, or how she wants to have it, it's her choice. It's up to her. If you don't like it, don't do it. Don't get that ring. Don't wear that dress. Don't have that wedding. It's none of your business. Thank you for coming to my TED Talks. Sisket!
Boop.
My mother-in-law walked in on my husband and I on our wedding night, then played the victim the next morning. Okay. This was posted in the
Weird.
October YouTube subreddit. I, 25 female, just married my husband Mark. Buckle up, this is a long one. My mother-in-law, Eleanor, Ellie for short, has two sons, Mark and his younger brother, Brian. Brian is 23 for context. Ellie has always wanted a daughter, but unfortunately she never had the daughter she always dreamed of. When Mark and I started dating almost 10 years ago, she immediately accepted me as her daughter, and I was grateful for that. I didn't have a great relationship with my own mother, so having that positive female role model to look up to at that age was nice to have. Fast forward to last year, Mark and I were talking about getting engaged. Mark had a whole proposal planned out and a perfect date that meant something to both of us, but also wasn't obvious, so I would be surprised. Surprising me was something that was incredibly important to Mark. About 2 months before the date, Mark, Ellie, and I were sitting in my in-laws' house talking about the engagement. I jokingly asked when it was going to be, then started listing every day from the current day until I got to the day. I was saying things like November 2nd, what about November 3rd, November 4th? And I kept going like this for a while.
Why would you do that?
When I finally got to the actual day, Mark
Ultimate
kept his
small
perfect
feet.
poker face. face. But Ellie jumped in her seat and flashed a shocked look at Mark. What was she shocked? That you literally set out every single date on the calendar and then happened to come across the date where the proposal was supposed to be? I pretended to not notice and continued listing dates, but the damage was done. I now knew the date he had picked, and if he knew that I knew, he would be crushed. I tried to put the date out of my head, and on the day of, I decided to try my hardest not to think about Ellie's reaction to my guess, and pretended like Mark and I were just going out on a regular old date. I met Mark at his parents' house, and Ellie immediately hugged me and started saying, "You're finally going to be my daughter." Oh. If I didn't know before, I knew then, but I continued to play dumb. I excused myself to use the restroom, and when I came out, I overheard Ellie talking to Mark, loudly pawing at his pocket, saying, "Let me see the ring one more time before she comes out." I just sighed to myself and went back to the bathroom. This time to loudly open the door to alert them I was coming so they could stop talking about the ring. Mark had worked so hard to make this surprise for me, and I couldn't ruin it for him. So when he did pop the question, I just had to act surprised to spare his feelings. To this day, I don't have the heart to tell him I knew for months that Ellie had ruined the surprise. Obviously, I said yes, and the wedding planning began. Mark and I had talked for years about having a non-traditional wedding and just having my friend who was ordained sign the papers for us. I'm very much an introvert, so having a day that I was the center of attention was not a priority for me. I would have been okay with just me and Mark signing some paperwork in our PJs, but unfortunately, where we live, it requires witnesses to be legally married. We discussed going to the courthouse, but Ellie freaked out. Instead, she insisted we needed a real wedding. Before I could even think about it or agree to it, she got her church to send over availability and messaged her distant relative, who's a retired priest, to see if he would perform the wedding ceremony for free. I had never met this person before, and I felt very uncomfortable having a stranger at my wedding. Little did I know. But he had agreed to do it for free, so it was hard to say no. Her church also agreed to let us use the space for a major discount, so again, it was hard to say no to a money-saving opportunity. I told Mark that if I was going to go through with this real wedding, then the guest list needed to be under 100 or I simply couldn't do it. He agreed, and we started making a list of who we wanted to invite. Me and him made a list of the most important people, and we listed about 50. I thought this was perfect, but Ellie lost it. She was horrified we didn't invite any of her aunts, uncles, cousins, or distant relatives. She insisted that it was her son's wedding and she should have a say in her son's day. Her son's day. Okay, but like she's also making it about her and who she wants to be there.
That's the point.
Mark and I explained that I had never met any of those people, and many of those people Mark had never met. And we really didn't want people there we didn't know. See, this is the thing, like, it's kind of hard to understand what someone's gonna be like at an event if you don't know them. It's kind of like having a house party and then, like, people inviting a bunch of randoms, and, like, you're surprised that the house gets ruined or stuff gets stolen. Mind you, even people you know can behave in an unruly way. Ellie threw a tantrum that it's her family and we shouldn't exclude them, and her tantrum was so unbearable that we agreed and added them to the list to shut her up. You know, the irony is that push and push and push to get, like, people invited, and then these people probably won't even show up. So annoying. Mark told me not to worry because he had a plan. We ended up picking a date that lined up with when all of her distant relatives go on vacation to Florida. So we make it to the wedding.
Delightfully devilish, Seymour.
See, with situations like this, it's almost like you invite people to be polite, but you just, like, hope that they also, like, don't like you as much as you don't like them, and they'll just, like, not come. Because, like, who's gonna spend money on people they hate? Because we invited them, many of them felt obligated to send us a card with a check slipped in. Oh, nice little hack for you guys. So it did actually end up working out that we invited them. But it really sucked. Ellie felt the need to control our guest list. We didn't have to plan a lot. 100 invites and only around 50 RSVP'd yes, so it was a low effort wedding. I'm not a very girly girl, so I just decided to order a dress online. The dress was actually a steal because no one even guessed it was only $50. They thought I spent at least $1,000 at a bridal shop. I was very proud of my online find, but Ellie was livid. Why am I not surprised? She told me I betrayed her and robbed her of the experience of taking her baby girl wedding dress shopping. Okay, why again is she making this about her? I told her I didn't take anyone shopping, so she didn't miss anything. And it wasn't personal that I excluded her.
Yeah,
I just
she also ain't your baby girl.
shopping or dresses, and I wanted something quick and easy. She did not like that response. She demanded I send her pictures of me in the dress, and I said no. I was afraid she would show Mark, or worse, post it. I told her I wouldn't be sending pictures to anyone or even taking pictures of myself in it at all. She would have to wait for the day. Now for the wedding. When it came time for pictures, Ellie made herself the main character. We hired a family friend of mine who wants to be a photographer to do our pictures. She offered to do it for free, but we really believe that since she was providing a service, then she should be paid, and she was. Anytime the photographer posed us, Ellie would try to jump in front of her with her phone or call our attention to her so we would look at her phone and not at the photographer's camera. Oh my goodness. So many nice group pictures were ruined because no one knew what camera to look at. Okay, yeah, no. I'm sorry, but like if I'm paying someone for a service, I would also be like, okay, no, sorry, can you just let the photographer do their job? Or the photographer can also say, listen, can you just let me do my job? I see a lot of people pleasing going on in this one.
And that's not good.
If we refused to look at the camera, Ellie threw a tantrum and sometimes would physically push us back into place so she could get her shots too. Why? It's so shitty on a phone. It's so stupid. Just wait for the photos. God. She also stepped on my dress quite a few times in the process, and when confronted about it, stated that it wasn't her fault I picked something with such a long train. At the actual ceremony, Ellie was mostly behaved. She sat in the front row with her phone out the entire time, sobbing. But she sobbed silently and stayed in her seat, so I can't complain. Before the reception could even begin, Ellie posted pictures of the wedding and announced the wedding before I even got a chance to. Oh Lord. This was a small wedding, so not a lot of people knew about it. I really wanted the chance to announce it, but she stole that opportunity. And not only that, but she posted the worst pictures because no one was looking at her phone and no one was properly posed.
That's gonna be a yikes for me, dog.
During the reception, we had the cake set up in the corner. It was so tucked away that there was only really space for me, my husband, and a photographer while we cut the cake. We snuck back with the photographer to cut the cake and get pictures, and Ellie screamed, "Wait, I'm not ready!" So what? While running across the reception hall trying to load up her camera. Oh my Lord. I'm trying to see it from her perspective, where she wanted a daughter. You know, obviously her son means a lot to her. She wants to be involved. But like this kind of overbearing, controlling attitude and like behavior, this is how you get estranged. We ignored her and she missed the picture she wanted. She demanded the photographer move out of the way so we could reenact the cake cutting so she could get the shot. But why though? Is it because she wanted to be the one to share it on social media first? As soon as she got her picture, she took her seat at the sweethearts table, not where she was actually supposed to sit, and demanded to be served. My husband and I decided to just serve the cake and use that as our time to walk around and mingle with everyone. Ellie was pissed she did not get to sit and eat the cake with her baby. We did not care, finally. After the reception, we had a barbecue back at my in-laws' house. We did this to accommodate the fact that my family doesn't drink, and his family drinks enough for both families. My family got an alcohol-free reception, then his got an alcohol-filled reception. Ellie got absolutely shit-faced. Oh,
of course she did.
Oh, goodness.
Of course she
She
did.
drank to the point of throwing up, was an absolute roller coaster of emotions, cornered guests to flirt and cry and joke with, and God only knows what else. I've never seen her that drunk before. She was absolutely horrid. And for the whole barbecue, she stayed in her white dress, even after I changed out of mine. Hold on, she was in a white dress? How did I miss that? You didn't tell me that before. My husband and I had planned on spending the night at his parents' house in his childhood room because it was closer to the airport and we had to catch an early morning flight to our honeymoon. After the reception, I was absolutely drained. Very done with people and annoyed with Ellie's behavior all day, and I wanted to shower and go to bed. This is honestly my worst nightmare. The fact that your wedding day, like afterward, you're not like
Who the
just
fuck
like
wanted this crap?
bliss and like not wanting the day to end because it was such a beautiful experience. That is heartbreaking. I'm so sorry to hear this happen to you. You didn't even want this wedding. Like you didn't want the 50-person wedding. You would have been fine without it. That's unfortunate. I'm sorry to hear. I'm a very modest person and I don't want to be in my PJs in front of other people. I don't wear anything super sexy or anything like that to bed, but definitely not anything I'm comfortable wearing in front of my in-laws. Before showering, I made sure my in-laws were in bed. And when I got out of the shower, my husband made sure she was still in bed. I came out of the shower, we went to his room, and I began changing out of my robe and into my PJs. While we were changing, my mother-in-law burst through the door. My chest was completely exposed, so I grabbed the robe and wrapped it around myself. To my horror, my mother-in-law was not only in the room, but in the room with her phone camera open, trying to get us to begin opening presents because she wanted pictures and didn't want my family friend hogging all the pictures. I was absolutely horrified and couldn't even speak. I curled up in a ball crying and just wanted to die. Oh, you poor thing. My husband was also speechless, and he was also changing and partially exposed. I mean, the fact that you were just changing, I thought that there was something else going on, but even this is like so invasive. My mother-in-law was too drunk to even notice this fact. I finally looked at my husband and I just said, help. I could barely get that word out. He grabbed a towel and yelled at his mother to get out of the room and not come back. He came over to me and held me until I was able to calm down enough to be able to speak. He promised me that she was drunk and that anything she saw she wouldn't remember, but to this day, I still can't shake that violated feeling. She spent the next couple hours crying that we would treat her so horribly on her special day. Oh, absolutely not. No, she gotta go. It is one thing to be kind of overbearing and to like kind of insert yourself. You know, you can do those things out of love and out of like
thank you for the
genuinely
lurk,
wanting a
Ben.
relationship and wanting to be involved. There are also plenty of mothers and fathers out there that couldn't be bothered to want to be involved. That's one side of the coin. But to barge in when someone is changing and to not apologize for that very blatant invasion of privacy and to then somehow play the victim in that situation, it's giving narc. Well, he was right. She was so drunk, she had no idea what she walked in on. The next morning, while we were trying to get out the door to catch our flight, she began crying about the way she was treated the night before. She said she was horrified that I would blow her off like that and not even look at her or speak to her. She couldn't believe I had made my own son yell at her the way he had the night before. I feel like in this situation, yelling is fair. Before walking out the door, I looked at her and I said, we were changing, we were naked. Sorry you didn't get to photograph my last night, and walked away. She began screaming, crying again, saying I was making that up to be dramatic. Sure, I'm the dramatic one. But we ignored her and left for our honeymoon. A week in paradise, Ellie texting us every day, demanding pictures. Sometimes we would reply, sometimes not. Usually not. We enjoyed our Ellie-free week. She has just never been the same. When the second engagement was on the table, she became a mother-in-law from hell. One good thing did come from this. I found you, Charlotte. Oh, you found me. I was looking for monster-in-law support and I found your YouTube page, then Reddit. Never thought I'd be a Reddit poster, but this nonsense just needed to be shared. I hope you all enjoyed the read. I did enjoy the read. I'm really sorry that this happened, but I gotta say, you're being a little bit of a people pleaser. I'm gonna need you to stand up for yourself. I know this was posted.
Ooh, level 3 kitchen.
So if you ever see this, OP, you're totally valid for feeling the way you feel.
I gotta go get my
Please
level
do not
3
be
kitchen.
afraid to like set boundaries. She's not gonna like it. Like, be prepared for some backlash, okay? It's getting too far and you are not feeling comfortable anymore and you gotta stand on some business, okay? I care about you. I don't want you getting hurt anymore. This is
Okay, I'm gonna,
Okay, OP even responded in the comments. Someone said, stop being a doormat or I can guarantee she'll only get worse. Think about future pregnancies, grandchildren, or even something simple like home decorating. She acts like it's her second chance at everything, and unfortunately, y'all are allowing it. At least your husband sticks up for you, but it's time for you to stick up for yourself. You could have nipped this in the bud long ago. Hopefully, she'll back down, but from the sound of it, I doubt it. Congrats on the wedding, and good luck. I know you'll need it. OP responded, I'm a recovering people pleaser. I can tell. I'm working on being less of a doormat. I know I'm not completely innocent here, but she definitely took advantage. Thanks, though. It's not about being innocent. Like, you are trying to, like, keep the peace. I'm not, like, placing blame on you by saying that you're a people pleaser. People pleasing probably came from childhood. I know my tendencies did come from childhood, where you just want everything to be good. You're constantly just trying to keep the peace, trying to keep everybody else happy. But in exchange for keeping everybody else happy, you're also sacrificing your own happiness. I can tell you that there have been times where I've set boundaries and not been happy with the outcome. I've been scared to set boundaries because of people's reactions. But at the end of the day, there are a few people who are receptive to boundary setting, and you don't need to do it in a mean way, but I have felt better by doing it. I've felt like more at peace. If I'm driven to a point where I kind of have to be a bitch about it, like obviously that's not okay, but like people respect you more when you respect yourself, okay? So OP updated in the comments that they're in the process of moving far away and hoping that cuts some contact. It inevitably will. I think that's a good
Alice?
thing. Thank you for sharing, OP. That was a delightful story. My mother-in-law manipulated her way into my fiance's bachelor party. Why would you want
Where are my
to
cows
be
at?
part of that?
Pudding's got 2 hearts. All right, we're gonna make a baby.
My fiance, 30, let's call him Luke, and I, 27, have been together for about 4 years.
Yup.
Our wedding is in September of this year.
And Pudding.
Luke's mom, who we'll call Linda, is
I wonder what color their baby is gonna be.
type of mom. She spends much of our visits complaining about how her sons don't make enough of an effort with her, guilt-tripping them, and repeating her favorite phrase, "I raised you better."
Such a lovely person.
Despite never being a good enough parent or having a consistent role in her sons' lives, as they were raised by their dad. Luke, his brother Corey, and I last saw Linda the weekend after Mother's Day. I won't go into details of that visit because it's not relevant to the story, but it was enough for me to tell Luke that it was my last Mother's Day with her. Must have been bad. One thing that did happen was Linda asking us what we were doing for Luke's bachelor party. Corey said that he and Luke's groomsmen rented an Airbnb and invited their closest friends for a night of drinking, cards, and hanging out until they fall asleep, which is Luke's idea for a perfect bachelor party. Much to my horror, Linda snobbily remarked, "You guys are going to invite Steve, her longtime boyfriend, right?" Linda has said more than a few outrageous things over the years, but this one surprised me. I was silently pleading with Luke or Corey to brush it off, but they meekly agreed that he could come. Linda is a difficult and explosive person, so they've never really been able to put up any boundaries with her. Someone tells me she likes it that way. Since we only see her a few times a year, they say it's easier to just let her say what she wants and deal with it until the subject changes. But later, I said to Luke and Corey, they don't have to invite him, that it's weird for a stepdad figure to be at his stepson's bachelor party. Luke said he really didn't care, and Corey argued that he was more like a friend than a stepdad, so I let it go. After the bachelor party, I asked how it went, and if Steve showed up.
Yeah, Mom went to drop him off and they both ended up staying for a few hours.
Luke said. What? Why do you even want to be there? Like, can't you just let them do their weird bro shit? I'm sorry, but the last thing that I would want for my, like, bachelor party, bachelorette party is for, like, mommy or daddy to be there. Like, that's an environment that's like, no. My eyes went bigger than any cartoon characters. The strongest forklift couldn't pick my jaw up off the floor. I asked if he was kidding, and he said he wasn't. I was in shock, but my poor, non-confrontational fiance was talking to me like we were discussing the weather. I understand, like, not wanting to put up boundaries, she's explosive and stuff like that, but at the same time, it's like, come on now. Like, she shouldn't have even asked to come. She shouldn't have inserted herself like that. This is like boy time. Boy time. No mamas allowed. I asked why Steve wouldn't just come himself, hoping that Luke would see where I was going with that.
I don't know.
Luke shrugged his shoulders. Don't you think it was purposeful that she would have to attend your party too, after driving over an hour to get there?
I guess so.
What do you mean you guess so? I did slightly lose my mind, but I kept myself as composed as I could. This is like your basic run-of-the-mill mother that just kind of wants control. And I can understand that she, like, wants to spend time with him and stuff, but, like, a bachelor party is not where you're supposed to, like, work on your relationship with your son. I told Luke how inappropriate I thought it was for his stepdad to be at his bachelor party, let alone his mother. I argued that it's weird and not normal at all for mothers to want to attend their son's bachelor party. I said I was tired of her inserting herself into our lives where she's not wanted. I said it was clear that Linda was using their inability to set boundaries or tell her no against them. In her eyes, she's like, I want to spend time, like, with my son before he gets married. I want to have a better relationship with him. But, like, that is not the place to do it. Go out for dinner. Have something separate. Let him have, like, this. Because, like, you only get one bachelor party, and now he has to stay there with mommy dearest, counting how many shots he's doing? Absolutely not. Luke said he didn't think it was a big deal, that he didn't mind Steve being there, and he and Corey were too drunk to care that his mom was there. I tried to reiterate my problems with Linda's actions. I said it was less about what she did and more about her consistent, inappropriate, and manipulative behavior. I told Luke I was more concerned that their inability to put up boundaries would cause problems down the line, like when we have kids. There has to be a tone setting here. For, like, no. And no, by the way, is a complete sentence. Luke said he wasn't worried about it because he's never wanted her to be alone with his future kids, and he doesn't care about her underhanded insults or the way she tries to rewrite history or guilt them into visiting more. He basically just keeps telling me to let this go because he will never have another bachelor party. You will never have it, and your mom was there. On the other hand, I can see where Luke is coming from. We hardly ever see her. I do trust that Linda would never get our kids to herself. And clearly, Luke and Corey's relationship with their mom has been working out for them so far. Otherwise, they wouldn't want to see her or they would put up boundaries with her. But I still can't help but have an eerie feeling that her behavior and their lack of boundaries will cause bigger problems one day. I mean, you're probably right. If she was there and they don't really care or whatever, maybe they felt bad about sending her home, she drove really far, like, that's one thing. But, like, you can kind of set a boundary also with Luke that like she cannot be involved in certain things. And there has to be a line and they have to articulate that. Or maybe you have to articulate it, but like, I mean, she's probably not gonna listen to you. Should I start to push my fiance to start putting up small boundaries with her, or would I be the a-hole if I did? No, I mean, I think that that's totally fair. I think that like maybe you wait to see if something else comes up, especially with regards to the wedding. So far, you haven't really set any other examples in this of her behavior or her making things difficult. It was just a little inappropriate, quite frankly. But again, it's his bachelor party. So if he wanted her there, he felt bad about making her leave, then it's his choice, right? Edit, Luke is not a mama's boy. He does not like her behavior. He just finds it easier to just let everything go and not make it a big deal. I mean, okay, he knows her better than you. Edit 2, I understand why a lot of you are saying Luke is spineless, so I feel the need to defend or explain why. He used to stand up to her when he was a kid, but it was met with the A word. The last time Luke and Corey stood up to her was when they were 17 and 15 after an explosive fight. Okay, so I'm not gonna read out the issue, but let's just say, like for YouTube's purposes, that when they have set boundaries, she has responded by doing something incredibly bad to herself. Their inability to set boundaries isn't because they're spineless, it comes from a place of trauma. So yeah, it obviously is like they are afraid of like what she might do, and I can understand that, definitely. Like I've been in a similar position. Like that's also a control tactic as well. Not the a-hole, be prepared to be the one to put up the boundaries, and be prepared to be a one-woman army to keep those boundaries in place. Your fiance needs to sort through his trauma, either with you or better yet, with a professional. I'm very confused as to why he would want to be around her at that point. She's super messed up for doing that. I would have a hard time having a relationship with someone like that as well, but I can understand the internal conflict. I think that it's totally fair for you to make it clear that his mother needs to be kept in check. And unfortunately, it also kind of seems like you might have to be the person to do that. It also sucks that she seems to be someone that is around on like special occasions as well. So like I'm wondering if special occasions are ruined by this person. I don't know. You wouldn't be the a-hole. Setting boundaries is not an a-hole move. And I think that's all we have time for today.
Subscribe!
Hang on. Who's the next one? Boop. Ooh, spill. We got a bunch of spill. Spill.
Imagine being able to build an app
Spill.
with your...
Bichos.
How can a show that's supposed to be about love end up with 3 stars losing their lives? Love Island, one of the most watched shows this summer, isn't just
I didn't watch it.
entertainment.
I have no fucking idea
Behind
about
the
it.
glamour and sun-soaked
Never
villas
seen it.
lie allegations about the troubling methods the producers use.
Mm.
Psychological tactics, manipulative editing, and isolation.
We were all so isolated.
There was just so many things that I wasn't ready for.
But worst of all, there was allegedly not enough mental health preparation for the after-show media hostility.
I already know for a fact that things were not put in and were taken out of context.
Meaning, once the show is over, life never really goes back to normal.
Never had anyone from a life. The only person I ever had is myself.
This is the dark truth behind Gen Z's favorite dating show and the lives it claimed. This video discusses sensitive topics, including mental health struggles and the taking of one's own life. Certain scenes will not be described due to their triggering nature. Viewer discretion is strongly advised. To comply with YouTube's terms, some words have been rephrased or censored. Thank you for your understanding. If you
I don't
or
understand
someone you know
anything.
is
Wait, what?
struggling, you are not alone. Visit findahelpline.com to find free, confidential support wherever you are in the world. The 7th season of Love Island USA has officially come to a wrap. The drama, however, is only getting started. After
Right,
spending
kitchen.
months of their lives
Level 3.
isolated from the outside world, fighting to remain coupled up for a shot at 100K, the Islanders have returned to reality, but possibly not to the warm reception they hoped for.
You know, you see 1,000 good things and then you see that one bad thing and you like keep, replaying it in your head.
To see all this hate and stuff, I'm like, yo, I don't stand for none of that.
Yeah.
Like, you guys are doing this and you don't know us. We don't even hate each other the way y'all hating so bad.
Yes, while some contestants emerged from the season as undeniable favorites,
Truly, like America fell in love with you.
Others have come home to mean girl reputations.
Find stone.
Oh, I think she thinks we're staring at her. We're not.
We're not gonna make Shelly, Sierra, and Alandria the mean girls.
You're right, we're not gonna make them the mean girls. They made themselves the mean girls.
Or have even been cancelled by unearthed social media posts.
While I was in the villa, there were some posts that resurfaced from my past where I was very naively using an incredibly offensive and derogatory term. I am deeply, truly, honestly so sorry. I had no idea that the word held as much pain, as much harm, and came with the history that it did, or I never would have used it.
But is this criticism simply the internet holding Islanders accountable, or part of a history of backlash that's much more troubling? See, everything from the contestants' looks.
My first phone call I made before touching social media was to my mom. And she had said to me, like, maybe don't go online until you're home with me. The things that these people were pointing out to me, like, I never saw in myself. They were just things that I never looked in the mirror and, like, didn't like that about myself.
To their ability to parent.
The craziest thing I've heard is that people called CPS on me. Me going on a show does not make me a bad person.
Has been ruthlessly picked apart by viewers and even the media. Even BuzzFeed's Tasty jumped on the bandwagon with a post about serving Islander Shelly B. Saint a knuckle sandwich for breakfast.
Why am I eating a knuckle sandwich? Like, what'd I do to y'all? I'm confused.
It got to the point that the show had to issue multiple warnings about hurtful messages on social media.
You still have time to delete all of that? Because the Islanders don't have their phones?
But whether it's the program or members of the public that are jumping to the defense of the Islanders.
The amount of hate Shelly's receiving, the scrutiny Shelly and Alandria are facing, big companies
Still
like
don't got
BuzzFeed,
pudding.
honestly, take
Damn
this
it.
and shove it up your...
And calling out the waves of online hate.
Like, you don't have to be a good person. Like, I talk my shit. You can say rancid, horrible, terrible things about people, but you can just put them in the group chat. Like, you don't have to put it online.
It turns out there's a reason for immediately shutting this behavior down.
My friend thought this was a regular nail polish, but it's actually skincare for your nails with a glossy finish. This nail polish is a hybrid of makeup and nail care. It strengthens, nourishes, and repairs your nails while giving them a naturally glossy finish. Concentrated in natural active ingredients, these all-in-one perfectors require no base or top coat while taking care of your nails. That's the active innovation from Manucurist, a French brand that I love. These nail treatments are so innovative they've won multiple awards, including the Elle First Class Beauty Award in the Polished Perfection category. On their website, you can find the perfect treatment for your nails, whether you need strength, hydration, or repair with a beautiful finish.
Shut up! Distract me with your stupid nail bullshit.
Disturbing legacy. From Love Island US to the original Love Island UK, Islanders haven't been shy when it comes to speaking out about the unadvertised price of reality TV fame.
I would block people, I would delete comments, and then the same people would come back, oh, you deleted my comment. Like, it was to the point where people were obsessed with hating on me. And for the first 2 weeks, it was heavy. It was really heavy on me. I've never been depressed before, but it hit me really hard. And, you know, I'm so thankful. Like, I'm getting emotional, but I'm so thankful for my mom and everything for just being there because she was like my rock.
I have to take full responsibility for that. I have to take full credit and say, I messed up and I'm sorry. And I've said that for 2 years.
Do you actually talk about it? Do you actually tell people how online trolling does affect people? Because I don't know at what point people will say, oh, she's only saying that, or she's only crying about it now because she wants to deflect from it.
But one former Islander's allegations were serious enough that he only felt comfortable voicing them in disguise. In 2023, the UK program Ask the Mask aired an interview with an anonymous former Love Island contestant, and what he revealed about the series was shocking. He claimed that while there were psych exams before the show, they didn't prepare contestants for the scrutiny they would face once they were on the outside.
He should have at least given you some scenarios that you'd potentially have to deal with after the show. That never
deep,
really came
so I don't need that
so
one. Okay.
That was quite challenging.
And according to the Islander, it wasn't any easier inside the house.
What they was doing was like
The fuck is all the
keeping you
coral?
up really late, waking you up early, so then you're gonna react more because you like basically got sleep deprivation.
It's worth noting that sleep deprivation is classified as
There
a
it
form
is.
of human torture that can cause irritability, forgetfulness, anxiety, depression, and
Okay.
even thoughts of taking your own life. Viewers could also notice the visible signs of fatigue on the contestants' faces during the latest season of Love Island US. And as one Reddit user pointed out, I feel like more people should be mentioning this when an Islander crashes out or has a meltdown. But maybe that was what the producers wanted. At least, that's what another former Islander speculated.
When do the best omens happen between you two when you are tired?
Yes, while sleep deprivation might be torture, it made good TV. And according to the anonymous former contestant, that's all producers cared about.
They're not there to care about feelings, they're there to make a TV show.
The good news is that making good TV means many Islanders will come out of the show with massive followings, brand deals, and brand new careers as influencers. Something the latest cast of Love Island
Damn it,
US
I gotta wait
is
until their
currently
baby is done.
experiencing in real
Fuck.
time.
Yeah, people running up to us and asking to take pictures at the airport. I felt like Justin Bieber when he was 12 or something.
The bad news, how quickly all that fades.
After a period of time, I was losing like thousands of followers overnight, and I was literally thinking, what have I done to upset this many people? Why does everyone hate me?
He wasn't the first Islander who watched his opportunities dry up. The same thing happened to Alex Miller from season 4 of Love Island UK. In an interview with the sports and pop culture website TheRinger.com, Alex admitted that this put him in a dark place, to the point he wasn't sure he could go on. After posting about his mental state, one of the Love Island producers reached out and put him in touch with the show's psychologist, allowing him to piece the structure of his life back together. But Alex wasn't the only Islander who was plagued by dark thoughts following the show.
I'd go to bed hoping that I died in my sleep, because then in my head I was like, oh, this will be easier for my family.
Like Alex, the anonymous Islander also eventually got the professional help he needed. Still, he couldn't help questioning why the show hadn't warned him or other Islanders about what they were risking by taking part in the series.
They have 30 contestants every single year, so they know what's going to happen to you. So why are they not relaying that information?
After all, for some, Love Island hadn't just been a wake-up call. It had supposedly been a death sentence. Sophie Graydon entered the second season of Love Island UK not for followers, not for fame, but for something much more modest.
I'm hoping to have a good time and find some people that I really click with, and hopefully, maybe fall in love.
The show emotionally tested Sophie.
I've got my own place. I'm used to just doing my own when I want to do it, and here all that's taken away, completely taken away.
And while she eventually ended up choosing to leave because she felt her time in the villa was done, she definitely left her mark on the series. From being the first openly bisexual Islander,
When you walk through the door, the first thing I thought was, she is stunning.
To using the Miss Love Island pageant challenge to defend her friend Zara Holland, who was shamed and stripped of her Miss Great Britain crown after getting intimate on the show.
Life shouldn't be about judging one another. Say, for example, judging a young woman for enjoying herself. A young woman who hasn't harmed anyone, but a woman...
Listen, if you've been in a car accident, don't call an attorney. Use this AI app instead. That's what I did, and that's how I got this 100...
Who has faced a torrent of judgmental and closed-minded opinions since leaving Love Island.
Yet, despite being generally liked by viewers, Sophie opened up about receiving horrific comments after appearing on the show.
Yes, you have this positivity, there's fans and there's people who love you, but for some reason, human nature would like to focus on the negatives.
At least, that's what Sophie found herself fixating on. She was criticized on the way she looked and dressed, and was constantly receiving opinions from people who thought they knew the type of person she was, based on a 45-minute Love Island episode she might appear in 5 minutes of.
It was very hard to deal with because you take it as you're being judged on you as a person, but they don't know you. But it can really, really get into your mind and really, really begin to affect you.
According to Dr. Mark Schaller, a professor at psychology at the University of British Columbia, fame creates an objective self-awareness. This means you might begin to see yourself how others see you. And if you don't like the person looking back at you, well, you might turn to illegal substances, alcohol, or even trying to escape life. Sophie, who already struggled with depression, social anxiety, ADHD, and low self-esteem, knew how deadly public perception could be.
The harsh reality is that it can end up with that victim taking their own life. As we've seen in the media, it has happened. Can you imagine being responsible for that?
But while Sophie was open about the toll this hate took on her,
From my experience, people tend to make two mistakes when confronted with negativity. They either ruminate and obsess over the problem, as I did,
or they tried to numb their emotions, which I did as well with a lot of alcohol.
Nobody could have predicted that on June 20th, while under the influence of an illegal substance and alcohol, Sophie would take her own life at just 32 years old. To make matters more tragic, Sophie's
Oh, really? You
boyfriend,
thought
Aaron
bullying
Armstrong,
her until
who
she
found
did
her,
that was a
also
shock?
left this world 20 days later.
Definitely
As the
wasn't gonna
world
happen?
reeled with
Is that what
news,
everybody
Sophie's
like? What do you
former Love
fucking
Island
think happens when you
castmate
bully
and friend,
people?
Sarah Holland expressed heartbreak and shock. Sophie's ex-Love Island showman's Tom Powell also experiencing the same emotions.
Okay, that's the
I just
deep
didn't
woods.
expect this. He told OK Online.
History,
I
the
spoke to her a
Narrows,
few weeks ago,
the
and she
Summit,
seemed as happy as Larry. She
Western
seemed the
Ruins.
happiest I'd seen
Is it
her
in
in a
there?
while, if I'm being totally honest with you. I'm
Sweetwater
totally
Farm,
devastated.
the beach.
But had Sophie been happy? Messages
Yeah, it's
she
gotta
sent
be
a
there.
male friend the day
Yeah,
before
Narrows.
she passed
All right.
might expose the dark truth. In these exchanges, Sophie talked about not wanting to go on, admitting that she was struggling with the world, her ADHD, and that she couldn't do this anymore. Another message read, "I would never want to do that to my family, but if I could escape, I would, whether it was a prison of fame or her own mind." Sophie wasn't the only Love Island star who wanted to escape. Known for getting under his fellow Islanders' skin,
I don't have
and
horse
putting
hair.
his foot in his mouth,
You took Chloe over there and told her that if you met me on the outside world, you'd be me off in 2 minutes.
Mike the Lacetus came out of season 3 of Love Island UK
Oh, wait, where's that
with his
blonde?
own reality TV villain nickname, Muggy Mike. It turned out being muggy,
there?
UK slang for making someone look like a mug, or in other words like an idiot, wasn't something Mike liked being defined by.
I think people have taken it too serious and gone, oh, I'm this vile person, because I'm not. It seems like everyone's out to get you some of the
Oh,
time.
shit, you wanted
Like,
5,
people wanna see you
Coral.
slip up constantly.
And while he went by Muggy Mike for reality TV appearances, in private, he thanked his celeb's Go Dating co-star, Sam Thompson, just for calling him Mike and not the other name. As for whether he would have grown out of the nickname eventually, that we'll never know. In 2019, just 2 years after competing on the show, the Love Island alum's time in the spotlight was cut tragically short. At just 26 years old, Mike Telasitis had taken his own life. As news spread of the young reality star's passing, one question hung in the air unanswered. Why? According to his Love Island castmate and friend, Montana Brown, Mike was misunderstood by the public.
I feel like he had a part to play, which was, Muggy Mike, but he really was actually quite sensitive, and I feel like it's a shame that more people didn't get to see that side of him.
But a few months before his passing, Montana noticed a change in her friend.
And I know he was really, really struggling, and that's when I thought, oh my goodness, I feel like something bad's gonna happen.
It turned out Mike's 15 seconds of fame had expired, and he was suffering withdrawals.
The buzz had kind of gone, and he didn't really know what to do for work, and he wanted to be his own boss, and he didn't know how to do that. I know he had a massive tax bill that he paid, and I think the stress really, really got to him, and he kind of thought, this fame isn't what it's cracked up to be. Where do I go now?
Not schedule none of that shit until some
before
of this hot fucking mess is cleaned up.
You overthink everything, like what you do, and
I
just
do
wish
not
that you
have
got it.
any energy for more.
He just said,
I am at my limit of
"How's
nonsense.
it going, girl? Like, how are you?" And I didn't reply.
That wasn't the only text Mike sent. In an interview with The Sun, Montana revealed Mike's
Glass,
last text
stone,
message
silver,
to a friend.
wood. Oh,
Mate,
okay.
I don't think I'm going to see you anymore, Mike wrote, anonymously adding, I don't think I'm going to see you ever again. Hours later, he ended his life. We'll likely never know why Mike made the choice he did. However, it's clear that the dimming spotlight of reality TV stardom had not been good for his mental health.
For men in particular, employment and relationships are the two most
I have too much going on.
governing
I
things in
can't.
our lives
I
that dictate
can't
whether
deal
we're
with
happy or
anymore.
not.
I can't.
And while
I am at my
psychological
maximum
support
limit.
Love Island provides
If that is too hard for you to,
during pre-screening, filming,
got.
and beyond, meet production
There's absolutely nothing I can do.
blame.
I am at my limit.
Really careful here that the reality show element of this doesn't become a red herring. And what I think we need to be really careful about
Where'd
here
that
is
blonde
drawing
go again?
Oh,
causal links.
Fellow Islanders made it clear the transition to
Ah.
normal life
Oh,
after
there she
Love
is.
Island wasn't easy. whether it was navigating stardom,
Obviously, there is a lot of pressure. It's a completely different life that maybe you're not used to, and it can, yeah, of course, it can be challenging.
dealing with hate,
You're on such a high when you leave, and then to come out and be bombarded with everyone's opinions on like whatever you do, a relationship, what you're wearing, what you look like, is a lot to cope with.
or simply trying to be seen as a person and not a reality TV villain.
He had that whole, I'm the alpha male, I'm the run the villa, blah, 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 even though we're not like that. And I think because we had that whole approach, it's hard to speak out about because everyone's like, well, he's not bothered about anything.
Following his passing, there was a demand for improved aftercare for former reality contestants and more compassion from fans.
I think everyone should be a little bit nicer, a little bit kinder.
But while Love Island promised to provide more support to future Islanders, a third tragedy
are
through
psychos.
public scrutiny was undying. In
Nasty,
December
disgusting,
2019,
abusive
Caroline Flack,
psychopaths.
the host of Love Island UK, was facing serious heat from the public following her arrest for a physical altercation with her boyfriend, Lewis Burton. And with Love Island's winter season about to commence, viewers wanted action. The hashtag #SackFlack began trending on Twitter, where users made
I
their
gotta go
scenes
give
clear.
that thing some
She can
stones,
defend
I
until the
guess.
cows come
100
home.
of them?
Who wants a
I already
thug
did
as a
that on
presenter?
that one, but
You
okay.
know, if it was the other way around, he would have been sacked
late them
immediately.
again.
For fairness, @Caroline Flack 1 should be sacked. #equality for all. This wasn't the first time #SackFlack trended. During her X Factor hosting days, viewers also called for Caroline to be fired for her supposed poor presenting skills, with tweets often resorting to personal digs, like calling her useless or irritating.
I feel like
The
I'm
difference
just
was,
not making
this
any
time,
headway,
the backlash
but I know
worked.
I am,
On
but I
December
don't feel
19th,
like it.
2019, Caroline announced in a statement posted to her Instagram that she would be stepping down as the host of Love Island. As the internet celebrated her exit from the series, the host's life continued to unravel. See, telling the 999 operator on the night of the altercation that Caroline was trying to take his life, Lewis Burton didn't want to press charges against his girlfriend. Law enforcement, however, pushed forward with charges anyway. When speaking with police,
Woodstone,
Caroline
glass
admitted to
peat,
striking Lewis in his sleep
silver.
with a phone.
Woodstone, glass peat, silver.
Because he
Metric
was
shit
allegedly
ton of
cheating on
stone.
her. While
Might need
Lewis
to go
was
get more wood
reportedly
though.
not seriously injured, Caroline was covered in self-inflicted wounds and was taken to the hospital for a psychiatric assessment before her arrest. This is likely
Peat,
why insiders and
silver,
Lewis claimed the red
stone,
stains on the
wood.
mattress in a leaked photo of the scene weren't from him. I love this girl more than anything. No one knows what's going on or what's happening, Lewis insisted. She's f***ing harmless and the most amazing person I have ever met. But as Caroline awaited trial and the press
Oh,
turned
glass.
every detail of her fall from grace into a headline, it became clear she was no longer the bubbly TV personality she once was.
If I was an islander and I was feeling frisky,
Yeah.
I would get down and dirty in the hot tub because you can put the bubbles on and then the cameras can't see what's going on.
Yeah, but you'd have to really give it a good clean after, wouldn't you?
What kind of stuff are you going to be doing?
Despite being advised to stay off social media, on Christmas Eve, Caroline shared a message to her Instagram followers. I wanted to say Happy Christmas to everyone who has been so incredibly kind to me this year. This kind of scrutiny and speculation is a lot to take on for one person to take on their own. I'm a human being at the end of the day, and I'm not going to be silenced when I have a story to tell and a life to keep going with. And Caroline's life did keep going. Until February 15th, 2020, when the Love Island host decided to end her life at the age of 40. Following her shocking passing, Caroline's family released an unpublished Instagram post Caroline wrote just days before the tragedy. The post read, "I've accepted shame and toxic opinions on my life for over 10 years, and yet told myself it's all part of my job. No complaining. The problem with brushing things under the carpet is they are still there, and one day someone is going to lift that carpet up, and all you are going to feel is shame and embarrassment." After her arrest, Caroline said she felt like her whole world and future was swept from under her feet. "I have always taken responsibility for what happened that night, even on the night," she wrote. "The truth is, it was an accident." She then seemed to confirm what insiders had already claimed. The red stains in the photo of her bedsheets that was sold to a newspaper belonged to her. She described this as something very sad and very personal. But according to Caroline, after losing her job, her home, and her voice, the truth had been taken out of her hands and used as entertainment. In an unseen video also made public after her passing, Caroline's pain was front and center.
It was 3 days after I'd been arrested. for having a fight with my boyfriend. Since then, I lost my job. The job I've worked all my life on. I've never hurt anyone in my life. The only person I ever hurt is myself.
Privately, Caroline had struggled with depression and self-harm for a long time, with her attempts to take her life beginning in her late teens. According to her family, becoming a public figure only made Caroline's mental health deteriorate further, since she couldn't block out the hate. You can't get away from it. It follows you home. It follows you on your phone, her mother told the BBC. And Carrie was the worst one. She looked at her phone all the time. It took her over what was being said. But now that Caroline was gone, the outpouring of hate turned into words of condolences. Yes, the same tabloids that had mercilessly bashed Caroline were now memorializing her, and journalists were quick to deny their part in the pile-on.
Did you ever write anything on Caroline's flat? How do you mean? Like anything in the lead up to everything that went down?
Around that time, I can't recall.
But others couldn't so easily forget.
There was this show trial going on, and the way that the tabloids and social media sensationalized it, turned it into a circus, was absolutely disgusting. And to see some of the perpetrators of that today expressing their sadness is real hypocrisy.
Following Caroline's passing, over 850,000 people signed their support for Caroline's Law, a petition which aimed to make media bullying and harassment a criminal offense. Meanwhile,
why isn't
close
it yet?
to the former Love Island host paid tribute to her. This included Caroline's ex-boyfriend
People with access to the internet that do shit like that, you're a psychopath.
Who Caroline
Psychopath.
tried to contact hours before her passing.
Bullying
Danny opened
people?
up about how
Ugh.
Caroline
Over
had
TV
been there
shows?
for him
Ugh.
during his mental health struggles, and how that same battle had taken her life.
I told her all the things that I was embarrassed and shameful about. She made me feel okay. And ultimately, it was embarrassment and shame that killed her. We had spoken about how things had to change. I didn't know it was going to take this.
In an episode of Love Island following her passing, the show's narrator, Ian Sterling, also delivered an emotional goodbye and a reminder to fans.
Like many of you, right now we're all just trying to come to terms with what has happened. My only hope is that we can all try and be kinder, always show love, and listen to one another.
But the most devastating eulogy came from Caroline's friend and her replacement as the host of Love Island, Laura Whitmore.
When I talk about her and give her the respect that she deserves and that she didn't always get.
Laura admitted that Caroline wasn't perfect, but that didn't mean she deserved the treatment she received from the public in her final months.
The problem wasn't the show. The show to work on is loving and caring and safe and protected. The problem is the outside world is not. Anyone who's ever compared one woman against another on Twitter, not someone because of their appearance, invaded someone else's privacy, who have made mean, unnecessary comments on an online forum, need to look at themselves.
And of course, Laura pointed out it wasn't just the public that was to blame.
To the press, the newspapers who create clickbait, who demonize and tear down success. We've had enough.
But while Laura denied that Love Island had anything to do with Caroline's passing, for some, the show's death toll suggested otherwise. After Caroline's passing, Mike Telasitis and Sophie Graydon's mother got together to warn future Islanders to walk away now before it's too late. According to Sophie's mother, her daughter was never the same after going on it, and now the mother won't be happy until the show is off air. It's a disgrace that they should be allowed to bring it back after 3 adored, precious people with connections to the show have taken their own lives, she told the Mirror. But given Love Island's dark past, how are the recent batch of Love Island US contestants faring since leaving the show and returning to reality? Whether it's escaping to another country, protecting their peace by avoiding social media,
You know, I don't even know what was said, but I don't even want to know what was said.
or leaning on their castmates for emotional support.
I think it's nice to have everyone to be there for each other and to kind of support each other through the good times and like some of the bad times.
It seems everyone's finding their own way to survive the transition back to regular life, something that Love Island's past makes painfully clear. Not everyone does. Yet hopefully, Sophie, Mike, and Caroline's tragic ends can serve as a reminder of just how deadly words can be.
Only you are responsible for how you treat others and what you put out in the world.
Everyone thinks unsavory thoughts. That's the human nature, but you don't have to say them. Just don't type them out. You don't have to speak on everything. I think that's kind of the golden rule.
It's such an awful world that we live in, so it's just nice to be nice.
While you're here, check out our video on another case where public shaming online is being...
It's simple. You can take whatever job comes along, or you can train for the career.
What started out as a 4th of July cookout with her new neighbors.
I don't normally post things like this, but I am absolutely humiliated.
Honestly, never been treated like this before.
This is why you don't make friends in your 30s. People are so nasty. I'm like shaking right now.
Quickly turned into public humiliation, death threats.
I have a feeling that they're gonna retaliate and I better watch my back.
And an internet investigation.
So I went to school with the girl she's talking about in that video. She's always rubbed me the wrong way. Yeah, Stassi. It was a long time coming, sweetie. Congratulations. Now you're the most hated person on TikTok.
Accusations of familial connections with the local sheriff, doxing, CCTV footage from inside the home showing what happened, even someone allegedly trespassing on her property.
If you trespass on my property again, it's not gonna be met with me sitting here talking about how it's wrong.
And now the police are involved.
This Hicks cookout is a disaster. Move towns. The whole town is suspect now.
Nicole, better known by her TikTok handle, Folk Medicine Remedies, or after this incident went viral, Antipasto Lady, moved with her husband and their son to Gate City, Virginia in September of 2024. And being in a new city can be challenging. One of those challenges, making new friends. So when an opportunity arose to do just that, she jumped at the chance, not knowing that this invitation would end up changing her world as she knew it.
I don't normally post things like this, but I am absolutely humiliated.
So I was invited to a 4th of July party the other day by my son's best friend's mother. And I thought it was possibly like a family party or just like a neighborhood party or something, but I don't know anybody. I'm new to this area. I just moved 1,000 miles away to be here.
So, being excited about the invite and not wanting to show up empty-handed, she offered to bring something along.
So I made an antipasto salad, like this big, gorgeous salad, and I asked, is there anything you want me to bring? Thank you so much. I was so gracious. I kept reiterating that. Thank you so much for inviting me. I don't know anybody here.
But things changed shortly after she stepped foot into the home.
Balls!
Dr. 1875 rated your channel with 12 viewers.
And
Hi, Doc.
I'm carrying the salad, and I have my beer, and I just wanted to put the salad down and chat and introduce myself to everybody.
Hi, friends. Welcome in.
And,
Balls!
The homeowner and her husband, I don't even know who he was. He walked by me kind of angry. And
I'm glad we were all together on that alarming notification.
People there that Nicole wanted to
Hi, if you're new, I'm Jada Neko, and I am startled easily. Lockman, baby, how was your stream?
Never saw coming.
I'm just chatting.
I should probably take you out of my back tab then, huh? Because now I'm watching myself.
Are you gonna introduce yourself to somebody? It's really rude to walk into somebody's house and not introduce yourself.
Yeah, Jada Neko variety streamer. I do whatever the fuck I want, and today I am watching YouTube and playing video games.
And
I may craft at some point.
Invited me. She was like, "What in the world?" I mentioned that she was coming. Okay, so, and I was like, "I'm really sorry. I don't even know whose house this is." And the girl goes, "Exactly. You shouldn't be in here." And I was like, "Okay." So I walk outside, and when I get out on the porch, the girl Stasia I introduced myself to, it wouldn't even look at me. She turned herself, looking away on the porch, and there's all these people just angrily looking at me and nasty, and one guy was like, "Welcome to the neighborhood, see you later," and I was like, "Okay." So I just dumped my beer out, and I was just I was totally distraught, and
That's gross.
I've never been treated like that.
Why would you act that way?
Empty-handed and with a bad taste in her mouth about not only the people she had interacted with, but towards making friends in general.
I left the salad for them. It was probably a $40 salad. I used all the really nice Italian cut meats and like all the vegetables from my yard. I just wanted to make a good impression. And like, this is why you don't make friends in your
Come be our friend.
this.
Fuck
like,
yeah.
People are so nasty.
We'd
and,
love
like,
the shit out
I
of you.
literally
Oh
didn't
man.
mean to
Snack would have devoured that tray. Burf too, and they would have fucking praised you up and down. Ugh. Don't make friends with disgusting scumbags. Make friends with cool old
Other than
bitches.
being astounded by how everyone treated Nicole, did the woman who invited her do anything? Well, she and her mother walked Nicole down to her car, apologized for how she had been treated, and gave her a parting gift so she could still enjoy the holiday.
They gave me a whole garbage bag full of freaking fireworks and were like, I'm so sorry. I can't believe you were treated like that.
After this jarring experience, Nicole went home in tears with her son and her son's best friend, who refused to remain at the home following the incident, in tow, and tried to make the most of the rest of the holiday.
Oh, wait. If you were detained at any San Bernardino juvenile detention...
I was not detained in San Bernardino.
This is the money glitch.
Thanks for asking, though. I've never been detained.
But Nicole had no idea that posting a video about the incident to her TikTok account that same night would garner the reaction that it did. And it didn't take long. Within a few days, her comment section was flooded, and what began as an awkward run-in at a holiday party had turned into a viral spectacle. First, many commenters couldn't get over the fact that she left without her salad. You're better than me, sis. I would have taken my $40 salad with me. I'm upset they got the expensive salad. Girl, you left the salad? I understand. You were caught
Fuck
off guard.
'em. We don't
and
leave the
completely
salad.
attacked.
We take that
I
shit
don't
with
know
us.
what I'd think or even want to bother taking it. Even if the friend who invited you acted out of turn, that's zero excuse to treat you that horribly. But Nicole had a very understandable reason for leaving. I was not stepping foot back in there once I was ushered out and attacked by a bunch of grown adults on the porch. That was literally bananas. But most of all, people were quick to show Nicole their support. Honey, they don't hate you. They hate themselves. I personally feel like you dodged a huge bullet. They all seem rude.
You dodged a cannon, not a bullet, baby. Don't even fucking worry.
So glad you ended up in a safe
My
space
little
with your
fat
people.
bun bun!
That's what it's all about. Even though you were treated
That's
so
Alice's
badly,
bun bun, you
showed
know.
them how to handle it with grace. And Nicole really appreciated all of the kind words. Ugh, thank you. I really needed to hear positive because I might have cried all dang night. I'm still so shook up by it. She also expressed her heartfelt gratitude via a follow-up video to her account.
And I'm so thankful for all the support you've all given me. I can't even begin to explain how much love I feel, and thank you, because I really needed it. And I felt really alone, and you guys have all made me feel really special. So thank you, and I really appreciate you.
And just like the internet does, it found exactly who these hosts were and named them in the comments. We found Stacia. We will take care of her, honey. Don't you worry. So you guys
Stasha?
don't waste your
Or
time. She
Stacia?
turned the comments on all her videos off. People were quick to begin commenting on Stacia and Jake's social media pages, and it seems Stacia couldn't sit by and let it happen. So she decided to put out a video to her own TikTok in response.
Hey, so I'm
I
gonna
don't
jump
have
on here
TikTok.
and clarify this really quick. Not
Like
that
the app.
I really have to, need to, or want to.
Oh yeah, you're a child.
I am not a mean person. My husband is not a mean person.
Really?
We are not mean people.
You
Neither is
sure?
my mother-in-law. We simply did not know who this person was that come into our house unannounced.
Stacia also wanted to make one thing very clear.
To not a party, let's clarify. This was not a party. This was a get-together of people who knew each other, okay? And just because we didn't know her doesn't mean that she couldn't have stayed and hung out. We just didn't want her in our house, okay? And there's nothing wrong with that.
She also had something to say to everyone who was taking it upon themselves to fight for Nicole.
So to you
No,
people
it's
that are getting
moving on mine.
and
On
all
my
my
tab,
social
that's
medias,
my
first of all,
also
or my
the one where I
husband,
had
or
you.
my
Now I'm
mother-in-law,
gonna take
so forth,
myself
so
off
on,
that fucking
and trying
tab.
to bully us, I don't care. I really don't. Because you don't know the story, you weren't here.
Okay.
And for you to feel like you have to be behind the phone to bully somebody else that you don't even know about.
Oh, you mean like you did, Ms. Ma'am? Oh, ma'am, Ms. Ma'am, Ms. Ma'am, get your shit together.
In her TikTok following.
And one more thing. we did apologize. My husband did call her directly and apologize to her, and she didn't want to accept that answer.
Yeah, why would
She didn't
she?
wanna accept that we were sorry. That
Cause you weren't. You weren't
She
until you
wanted to
got
get on
fucking
TikTok and use it to her
slammed.
advantage and try to make us look like bad people. And
Cause
then
you are.
half the world
Try to
are
make us look,
so
but you are
so on
sounding
hate us
exactly
too,
like what you is, girl.
to get into the rewards program. Seriously?
And it appears that Stacia only kept her video up for a short time before it was no longer on her page. But other TikTokers had screen recorded it while it was still up, and commenters on the post had a lot to say. The fact that Stacia is fighting for her life on her page trying to defend herself and her actions is wild. That's so Stacia. Just posted and confirmed everything you said was 1000% correct. Not
Yup.
sure what she was trying to accomplish, LOL. I don't care. I really don't. Post a non-apology and then instantly delete it.
Chicken!
KO.
It's
What
a boy and it's red!
Cares about their appearance.
Red
Could've stayed and
chicken!
hung out. We
What's
just
his name
didn't
gonna
want
be?
her in our house.
Peanut butter.
LOL.
Fuck yeah.
WTF, such a weirdo and clearly a mean.
Spring!
So because she didn't know her, she decided to be rude and an a-hole.
Dude.
Makes sense. Her tone as soon as she started
They brought
talking
fucking.
told me
She
everything
brought
I
a
needed
tray
to know
of
about
stuff. She's part of the family now. I don't know what the fuck some people got going on in their brains. Motherfucker, you bring a tray of shit to the party? Yeah, you're welcome. You come on in. You're welcome. You're welcome in this house, baby. Get up in here. Get up in here. Get you a plate. Get you a cup. Fill that shit up and enjoy your goddamn self. Meet the family. We all gonna chill. Anything less, you nasty. You nasty.
You're rude.
You nasty.
That was rude. You treated that woman terrible. And you sitting on TikTok, which you only left your response up for 20 minutes, which was real brave of you. You literally condescended this woman all to hell.
Uh-huh.
You are a bully. You've always been a bully. You peaked in high school. Congratulations. Now you're the most hated person on TikTok.
Leslie also defended Nicole against Stacia's assumption that she was only posting about the drama in order to get into the Creator Rewards program.
And this lady didn't make a video to get into the creator program. She got on TikTok and exposed your bullying ways while you're over here trying to make a brand and a name for yourself.
So, did Jake really
Summer.
apologize? Well, he did give Nicole a phone call that she recorded and uploaded to her followers in a post she captioned, "The homeowner called me to apologize." That's very nice of him.
All Uber drivers pass a background check before their first ride and are rescreened every year.
This is Jake.
This is who? Oh, okay. So I can barely hear you. You're like muffled. Okay. Hello, Jake.
Hey, nothing was meant yesterday by the way it sounded. The only reason I come into the house is because I didn't know who you was, and I feel like it would have been the same at your house. Like you don't want to leave your house.
How the fuck she get to your house with a whole tray of shit then, buddy?
I don't treat people like that, and the way I was treated was completely irreparable. I'm sorry, but there is no excuse for the way that you spoke, or not you spoke to me, but the whole entire situation went down. I would never do that.
We just wanted you to come outside.
So why didn't you just say that, or why didn't you introduce yourself? You were literally in the kitchen. I didn't know whose house I was at. I was just coming to a party I was invited to with 2 small children.
I mean, I didn't know that. Nobody told me nothing about it.
But Nicole wasn't about to let there be any misunderstandings.
But that's not true, because I just spoke to Samantha, and she just told me that you guys were 100% aware that I was coming.
You said you were coming to drop the kids off.
Oh, okay. All right.
I mean, I'm not trying to comment. I mean, I don't know why I'm waking up to death threats.
And Nicole was quick to defend herself.
I spoke my truth. I vented about being hurt about the situation, and I said exactly what happened. And that's it. And people found you guys. Do I think that people should be attacking you? Absolutely not. I did not send anybody your way. I didn't even know your name until this morning when people found you.
But then Jake said something that led Nicole's husband, Chris, to chime into the conversation.
Yeah, I just called to say I'm sorry you got that the wrong way. Nobody wanted y'all to leave. I mean,
I'm gonna try that again and see if it's a red one again.
Whoa. I'm gonna time you out there right now, Bob. Because
I'm gonna say this. I'm Chris, by the way, and I'm gonna say this right now. The way your mother came at my wife hot like that, just being a wretched human being, that's unacceptable. That is not very Christian-like behavior. And I'm gonna tell you right now.
Ooh, I hate that
no matter
phrase.
where I've ever been in my life, in every state that I've lived in, nobody treats anybody like that. That's unacceptable. It's just trash behavior.
Okay. Yeah. Well, like I said, I'm sorry that you took that the wrong way.
Took it the wrong. You chased
There was
her.
no other way to take it.
There really was no other way to take
The
it. and I
fuck other way was she supposed to take that shit?
And it was very
Y'all.
unpleasant to me, you guys.
Genuine baffle.
And many were quick to point out that his apology wasn't coming from
Smacked
the right place,
gobs.
and his phone call didn't really do much to swing things in his favor. Even if you were just there to drop off the kids, are parents not allowed to walk in and meet the people their children would be around?
Yeah.
There is no excuse they can try and come up with. Wait,
Yeah.
this wasn't an apology. He was gaslighting you. We
Yeah.
thought you were coming to drop the kids off. So they knew she was coming? I'm
Yeah.
sorry you took it that way. That's not an apology.
That's not an
The way
apology.
Stacey's
I'm
response
sorry
was,
you're
"We
offended.
apologize."
Nah. That's not what that is.
wasn't an apology, and you guys handled that perfectly. And Leslie agreed that his phone call wasn't much of an apology.
Yeah, your husband did personally call her, and he didn't even apologize. So you lied about that. He literally said, I'm sorry you took it that way. That's not an apology, Sasha.
And Jake's mother, Melissa, also posted about the whole ordeal to her TikTok.
Hey y'all, I'm here to clarify this story. It's not all true. I'm sure that you all want to think it's all true because it's a good story. But what actually happened was, it was not a party. You weren't coming to a party. You must have been misinformed. This was a cookout for the neighbors.
And she continued.
She's a
on
fucking
with her
neighbor
version.
too.
All that
Oh my
seemed
God,
to
I can't.
tie up pretty neatly with what Nicole
Genuinely.
said, except her
Y'all
tone
are
was
fucking
quite
idiots.
different from
Y'all
the one Nicole
fucking
described being on the
idiots.
receiving end of.
So, I do what anybody
You were
would do.
coming
I
to a
go in and
cookout
see
for the
what's
neighborhood.
going on. Well, the grandmother.
Oh, if only she was a Oh, wait a minute. She was. Jesus fuck.
Who are you? Like, we've never met you. And she said, oh, I was invited by the neighbor. And the neighbor said, oh my goodness, I'm so sorry. I didn't think to ask you all. You all don't know her. And I said, well, this is making Jake a little uncomfortable. He hasn't met you. Y'all haven't been introduced. You all care to come outside.
Jesus.
And Leslie noted in her video directed
Y'all.
at Stacia that she found
I'm
humor
about to
in
call my
Melissa's
southern
video.
wife.
And
she can tell you how the southerners deal with people coming in their house that they don't know, and it sure as hell ain't like that.
Recuperating the story of this woman, but trying to change minor details to make you right.
Melissa also replied to comments on her video. In one in particular, she wrote, we were told she was dropping the neighbor's son off, so we continued to work on the slip and slide. That's when we'd seen her walking into the house. No one was introduced. If you watch her video, she admits to not knowing whose house it was. But this TikToker wasn't standing behind Melissa's narrative on things.
So it did happen the way she said it happened. You just took the long way around? Your little neighborhood get-together, the neighbor had invited her and her son because the sons were besties. She walked in with a dish.
That's what I said. She walked in like a proper lady invited to a place and with food.
You guys saw her pull up with the kids, knew that the kids were invited, but then were flabbergasted that she walked in the house. And then the man-child got his mommy to take care of it. And then that one girl who posted the whole Mean Girl video and then deleted it. Oh my God. With neighbors like you guys, nobody needs enemies at this point. Stop trying to make her look like the liars when you guys did what she said.
Melissa even decided to post a video from inside of the house showing the exchange in question.
I'll leave it. Well, no, that's not it. He was like, who's in my house? Who is that that just walked in? Okay. Sorry. Well, now, I mean, that's anybody. You know, I have no idea.
And a lot of people picked up on the fact that Jake walked past Nicole upset, expressed his annoyance with his mom, and then she was the one to take over and handle things for him.
Oh my God, stranger danger. Mama, there's a lady here with a salad and I don't know her. Help. I feel threatened. Oh, you're in trouble. I'm Mama's precious angel.
And I'm standing in my kitchen and all of a sudden this person walks in with a salad, like brought food into our home and went to set it down, and it scared me. I didn't know what to do. I was so terrified that this stranger was in my home. So even though I am a grown man, I went outside and I got my mama. I dang sure did. I was like, Mama, somebody's in my house that I don't know. What do I do? And my mama, thank God, had the courage to go inside and say, hey, my son is not comfortable with you being here, so you're going to have to leave.
But what about the woman who invited Nicole to the party? Her name is Samantha, and Nicole updated her followers with phone conversation the two women later had.
And I even told them, before you showed up, I showed Seja the food you were bringing, so they knew that a kid's friend's parents were coming. And then, because me and Mom, we talked a lot about this last night, and I was like, you know, I understand that I should have said something. It wasn't my house. I should have introduced them. But I am so, I don't know the word, like, such an antisocial person that when I get around people, I don't know how I'm supposed to do things the correct way, you know?
Nicole let Samantha know that she is socially awkward as well, and she doesn't blame her for the way things went down.
I blame them for the way that they acted because now that I have confirmation that they physically knew I was coming, they even saw the salad that I made before I came, that's even more grounds for this to be unacceptable.
But others who became invested in the situation didn't feel the same and were pretty ticked that she didn't do more to protect or defend Nicole throughout the whole incident.
The woman on the phone right here should be absolutely ashamed of herself. She's the one who invited this woman who's new in town to her friend's barbecue or whatever and said, roll through, it's all
Okay,
good.
I'm gonna repeat myself again for the severalth time. They said the fucking barbecue was for neighbors, and she was a new neighbor that was invited by another neighbor to meet bitches and make friends.
So-and-so, she's new in town, let's make her feel welcome. She didn't do that at all.
Samantha is not getting enough blame for not stepping in and straightening things out. Stand up for your guest, Samantha. The mom who invited you should have introduced you to the homeowner when you first got there. I wish I could hug you. That was so uncalled for to treat a guest like that. You didn't ruin your kid's 4th, but I'd be upset with my friend for not sticking up for me. And Nicole replied to his comment saying, "It's my son's friend's mom. I was just trying to facilitate a happy 4th for my son and his buddy. She seems very nice." She genuinely seemed shocked, but I get it, I guess. She has to live on the same little road area. I have no idea what that whole situation was, and from that first impression, probably don't want to, LOL. But this TikToker wasn't going to let it slide.
Like, in my opinion, this is the actual villain of this story, not the hosts, who are clearly insane, right? They're clearly insane and like mean, rude people. They're obviously in the wrong. But this woman who invited you and did not stick up for you or say anything in the moment to help you out,
The little pink cow. Look at the little pink cow.
Awful and should be ashamed of herself, and I hope this woman stops being
My
friends
name
with
is
her
Chip?
and says,
Yeah,
nah,
okay.
your son's not going to hang out with
Name
my son
Chip.
anymore. You're cut off. You're out.
So what about their sons?
I still have the kid at my house with my son, and honest to God, I am terrified to drop him off. Like, I really hope that the mother initiates and comes and picks him up. I probably will tell her that she has to do that, because Hicks' house, his house, Hicks' house. Like, I'm not putting myself in that vicinity.
And the wariness Nicole was feeling may not have been unwarranted, because this back and forth between her and Hicks didn't end with uploads to TikTok and phone calls. In fact, it escalated several times. First, her young son was brought into things.
What I find really weird is that they involved my child, and somebody from the school had tried to make him look bad, which is so weird to me because, first of all, he's a child, and second off, he was standing up for himself. I taught him that.
And she shared a series of screenshots showing some of the comments she's been receiving by TikToker Cats and Dog, who was clearly adamant at shining a negative light on not only her, but her son as well. Racist people for views. Ask them how many times their kid got in trouble this year. Don't believe some bullcrap. So you support racist people? She's looking for views. Ask her what her kid did this year as a racist little SOB. Wonder where he gets it. And the comments kept on coming. So much so that she decided to reply to one in a video to her page that said, "Tell me the good, cause she turned it all around. You know her kid got some ISS this year for his racist comments to another kid."
Are you talking about when we first moved here, the very first week my son was in school, and somebody called him a Russian and to go back to his own country, and he stood up for himself? I spoke to the principal, and had he had known what happened between the fourth graders, my son wouldn't have been in trouble, and he didn't get ISS. He missed like 2 recesses or something. I think that's like, I don't think that's ISS. Maybe I'm wrong, but what does it have to do with anything again?
And another one of the comments she shared informed her that her son's information was actually being doxed. Somebody who was friends with him works at the school and is leaking your child's information. File a complaint with the district. She also explained that she was afraid the Hicks and their supporters would respond in real life as well.
In this town, I have a feeling that they're gonna retaliate in real life kind of thing. I have been notified that I should be worried about a man named Jeff Eds, and that family, the Hicks family, knows everybody in this town, and I better watch my back.
The comment she's referring to reads, "The Hicks know everyone in Gate City. I think you need to be careful with how this continues, because if your followers continue to send them death threats and harass them, then Jeff Eds will
Hi,
not
Mommy.
take it kindly. Just a friendly warning. You won't be able to make any friends in town now easily." And people in the comments agreed and feared for her safety as well. "Jeff Eds scares me. Be very careful. I'm from this area. Jeff Eds is the Scott County VA sheriff. I'm sorry you were treated the way you were. We're not all like that." Sheriff
Did you call
Jeff
me a
Eds
whore?
had a misdemeanor
That's
assault
not
and
nice.
battery charge
Accurate, but
dismissed
not
a couple
nice.
of months ago. Interesting. Sounds like a good opportunity to get Jeff Eds looked into. If they can threaten people with his name, what else is he doing that's
Alright, fine.
using his position unlawfully? And one commenter wanted to reassure Nicole. "This town just sucks. Jeff Eds is a prick. Everyone knows how the Hicks are, girl. You're not in danger." But that wasn't the end of things. Not by a
Currently
long
getting
shot.
some tofu
Next,
ready to
the
air
cops
fry.
actually came knocking. A business card was left on the window of her home while she was away that was for a Special Agent Jordan Sluss. Understandably, Nicole had questions, so she called the number up to get some answers. She shared the phone conversation in a post to her page along with footage from her driveway of these officers pulling up in a civilian vehicle.
Nicole,
This is her.
hey Nicole, I'm a special agent Flood, state police. The reason we went to your residence, we're just gonna talk to your husband, Chris.
So why would you like to talk to my husband?
There was a phone call made to the sheriff's office yesterday, and we just want to talk to him.
Okay, so what was the phone call in regards to?
It was just a threat, like, towards the sheriff.
So why does this involve my husband? Because my husband didn't call anybody.
Well, that's why we just talk. We don't know if it's him or not. We just.
My husband was at work, and I would highly suggest not accusing us of things that we didn't do unless you want a lawsuit.
Well, first of all, I'm not accusing.
Nicole was quick to point out to him that her husband has a very distinctive voice. So if he had a copy of the threatening voicemail, it wouldn't be hard to tell that it was not him who made the call. Agent Sluss assured her that the man who left the
bitch isn't
voicemail
here?
also had a distinctive voice.
I'm in
that's
here.
Did you
why he
message
wanted
that
to
other
talk to
bitch?
Chris.
Tell her
Oh,
to
that
get in
hoe?
here?
Nah.
Work, Nicole
I've been on for 2 hours. That bitch ain't noticed. I don't know what you want me to say. She don't love me. She turned off notifications. She don't love me.
Probably not.
Whore.
Okay.
She's packing up her life.
She doesn't have a life. She's a robot.
Listen, robots have lives too.
Robot! Okay, now what do I need to do?
Yeah, no problem.
I can go dig. Dig, you dig the holes.
Not at all.
You could actually check our phone records, but I'd be very, very careful of what you accuse us of.
Yeah, I can produce my phone records, and all I have is my cell phone and her cell phone, and my son's cell phone, but no, I'm way too busy to be calling you guys and making threats.
Nicole also decided to take the opportunity to bring up the threats that were put forth in Jeff Ed's name.
And the fact that I was threatened with Jeff Eads is kind of disconcerting when all I did was go to a gathering where I was treated very horribly.
I talked to the sheriff, and he wants the parts of it, and I'm pretty sure he don't like that his name was thrown out at you. As far as I know, he told the other parties involved that it's civil and there's nothing he can do. Pretty much, he hates that his name got brought into it.
Getting back on the topic of the reason for the agent's visit to their home, they went back and forth for a little bit more before he played a recording of the voicemail for Nicole and Chris to hear.
They have a southern accent.
They don't even have the same accent.
You really thought that southern accent resembled a northern accent?
No,
That's definitely not me.
The three continued to go back and forth on differences between a northern and a southern accent.
I cannot believe that you couldn't decipher the difference between a southern and a northern accent.
well, the northern, southern, and Virginia still has several different accents, so.
Okay. Yeah.
But, I'll let y'all go.
I hope you have a wonderful rest of your week.
I'll y'all do.
Bye-bye.
And people in the comments of the nearly 10-minute video were quick to point out something fishy about the whole ordeal. The person in that recording was 1,000,000%
I'm hoping tonight, after a little goes to bed, we can do some gameplay.
After I initially
Sure.
hear them. That was absolutely him. He's not accusing, he's just intimidating. It's the police station. They couldn't track the number. This
Yeah, they can.
is absolutely bogus. Shame on them. The fact that they showed up in their personal car and not a police car shows they were doing unofficial business.
You're not allowed to do that.
Nicole and Chris.
Who's not allowed to do what?
You're not allowed to show up in your
Advise them to contact
unpolice
your attorney.
car
Again, don't say
for
a thing.
police
As a former
activity.
police officer, this is not how you handle investigations. And if he is not
It depends
being
on
accused,
the
then why are
situation.
they even bothering?
They were going to
Sounds
go
pretty
intimidate
easy
and threaten
to
this
me.
person because,
Paralegal here.
dude,
Get a lawyer immediately
no,
and direct
they,
all
you
communication
cannot.
to the lawyer. Do not
Yeah.
provide any records or
Yeah,
anything
like if
without
you
a
were a
warrant.
detective and
Also,
you got called
immediately
in,
contact VEI, because
yeah,
this is
like you're
absolutely
out.
Ma'am, as somebody putting it to, at one point, Poe, I'm telling you, anything involving police work cannot be done in your personal vehicle. Period. Can't. You have to go get a unmarked or a marked, but it cannot be in your personal vehicle at all. Like, you can drive to an eventy thing, or you can drive to a station, but you get the fuck out of your vehicle the second you clock in and you get into a work vehicle. But you can't take your own personal vehicle. You're not allowed to do that. Even as a detective, they get cars. They don't get to drive their own cars. You don't. You carpool or you figure that shit out. You cannot take your personal vehicle to do police work. Unless it's not like work. It's like when they have the etching events or the training things, you can drive your car to that.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. Because that's still technically work, but it is not investigation. That's why you cannot use your personal vehicle for any kind of investigatory or legally representable issues, because that's your personal vehicle. That's a safety risk. They don't let you do that. Kisses! Pause!
Later, the Scott County, Virginia Sheriff's Office decided to
Alright, I
release
forgot what I
a
was
statement
doing.
on the situation
Mining.
via their Facebook page.
Scott County, Virginia Sheriff's Office has entered the chat. They officially released a statement about the salad incident.
They claimed
The
this
salad!
had no involvement in the original incident. No deputies were dispatched. No formal
See?
complaint was filed. And Sheriff Jeff Eds himself was not personally connected to the family at the center of it all. But the post wasn't just about clearing
People
their name.
use
It also
names.
addressed what came next. The threats, intimidation, and vandalism that followed the video going viral. Those cases,
All right, I'm gonna go
they
hop
said,
on my
are now
computer.
in the hands of the
I
Virginia
love you!
State Police to keep the
Bye,
investigation
love you, bye.
impartial
Bye, love you,
and
bye.
as they
I don't know why you say bye, love you, bye. You'll be back in 5 minutes, weirdo.
Did you know that you can
Loading
call
your shit
soulmate
up.
into your life right now? Here's how.
Barf,
This is the
barf!
soulmate sketch I drew, and this is who she met.
They are denying any personal relationship between Sheriff Jeff Eds and the Hicks family. Here they say Sheriff Jeff Eds is dedicated to serving all individuals with the highest standards of integrity,
Oh!
transparency,
Fire.
and accountability. And just to drive that one home, they shut off the comments. This whole post is, giving damage control. The worst thing that you can do when over 30 million people are following this story is turn the comments off. It's just a bad look.
And Nicole had a few things to say on the matter.
If you had nobody come to the scene or were involved in the incident, then why do I have videotape of the state police showing up because you had summoned them to my property? That's a big question I have. The other thing is, I am extremely curious in knowing if you happen to figure out who called, since it was so serious to send special investigators to my house and it was so important to talk to my husband. I'm very curious. What have you done for this situation since then? Since you're not involved in everything, what's going on? Have you guys done a voice analysis? You know, I'm really sick of this small town mentality because I would have done anything to be a part of the community, and you know what? I really regret coming to this town. I really do. I can't believe that I'm saying this, but I can't believe I should have vetted the people in the town, because I've never encountered that. I've never encountered that. I'm like mind blown right now.
And though comments were turned off on the original Facebook post, people had a lot to say on Nicole's video talking about the post. Some were floored by the statement. This statement legit sounds like it was written by Stacia herself. Sounds like a corrupt sheriff's department. What sheriff's office gives this much information regarding an incident? It is weird. And others
Hi, girl,
were
hi.
worried about Nicole. I'm concerned for your
Ew,
safety at
we're gone for so long, I thought you'd never come back.
my house screaming and burning rubber, it
This-
sucks.
this is
And
so
the ridge
scared.
drives the road right above my farm, so you can get a bird's eye view of literally anywhere outside on it. Can you guys just move out of that town? This really scares me. When we have the money, I'll be going far, far away. This place is a dangerous place if you aren't related to or a lifetime resident here. Someone else had an idea as to how Nicole could get a little financial kick in order to expedite her leaving the county. Set up a GoFundMe and move. You deserve a safe and supportive place to live. And she had a little teaser to share. I'll be selling merch soon to help fund it. I feel wrong setting a GoFundMe up. But in the meantime, things continue to escalate.
Y'all need to go watch Nicole's newest video. Somebody
Hey, girl, hey!
water.
Hi, Pooh Head. How was your day? How was your cheesy ramen?
That's right. While
Yeah,
Nicole
did you
was
like
on a
that?
trip with her son,
Yeah.
Chris called to inform her that something was amiss
That
with their water
one big
system.
slime guy also looks like a kitty.
Yeah. So
Oh, yeah, they
my
are.
husband and I spoke this
They're
morning.
evil,
I just called him to
smushy,
see how
boo-boo
the
kitties.
study went, and
Made of fire and lava and death.
there is no water in our cistern. It's amazing how that happens. Ironically, the day that I leave, it's just so convenient. So it's raining really hard now. My husband rode up there to see if there was anything he could see, but it was just too dark. He's gonna have to wait a little while longer, and yeah.
So the
Damn.
next day, her husband went out to check
Yes!
the situation.
We got to
and Nicole
80.
Let him give an
Boop, boop.
update to her followers.
Well, I'm up here at the cistern.
And
You
it
cannot
seems we
go
have water
further. You are a butthole. Return later. You bitch.
She's cute.
But we have no water staying in.
Oh, wow.
That's concerning because
Hey,
that
girl.
means there's a hole or a broken pipe. But I'm guessing since the water is just over the pipe, if the leak is big enough to get to the pipe and just keep it above the level of the pipe because it's not a huge pipe.
Some in the comments thought it may have been unrelated. It's a common issue with a spring-fed cistern. After all the storms
Aw, damn
and
it. Why
rain,
is this
the
as
line
far as I
filling
can
is most
go?
likely clogged with leaves and sticks, etc. There's a lot of runoff from the road ditch. Do you have a well? Could it possibly be the pump? We just recently had to dig a new well where I live. Check your well cap and make sure the plug is secured as well. But others in the comments had some sneaking suspicions as to how this water problem of theirs came to be. I don't believe in coincidences. Invest in all the cameras, and I guarantee I know who is responsible for this. The same people who outed themselves but blame you for their inability to have been raised with any respect or sense of decency. Stacia broke the pipes. I just know it. And sure enough, Nicole shared a startling update.
So, remember how we had no water yesterday? Well, we figured out that there's nothing wrong with our cistern and somebody drained it while we were gone. And that means that they had to be touching our house to drain it because unless like they went into the house and turned on water all night, the only possible way that
Switching
our
to Fall Guys.
cistern would have been a 1,000-gallon cistern would have been drained is if somebody turned on our hose and let it all run out and then turned it back off.
Nicole wanted to make it very clear how violated this made her feel and how she was absolutely not going to stand for another similar act to take place.
The fact that somebody trespassed onto my property, I just want to make this very clear because I know that you locals watch. If you trespass on my property again, it's not going to be met with me sitting here talking about how it's wrong. I'm not only going to press charges, but I will use some sort of force against you next time. You do not come onto my property. You do not
Load up,
trespass.
trippy
You do
bitches.
not violate my stuff.
Barf and barf.
You're making yourself look so bad. Like,
I'm making dinner.
please
No.
drop the small town.
One punch! Oh my fucking yes.
Because so not good, guys. You cannot mess with somebody else's property. What is wrong with y'all?
The water situation seems to be the final update to the story from Nicole's point of view.
I don't want that one.
But then King claims that Stacia lost her job and began asking the public for financial support.
Believe it or not, she needs financial help. She needs you to help her. Check her bio. TikTok
Nah.
keeps deleting these. My job
I'll
is
take
in danger and
Cyclone out,
financial
but I don't
help
want
is
Genos.
appreciated. Stop reporting false or stop false reporting the links in my bio. I have officially lost my job and will be deleting all social media. Pics out.
But this claim appears to be untrue as her official TikTok account had this to say in the bio. We do not have a GoFundMe or would ask anyone for money. And
Liar.
Stacia wanted to clear a few more things up on
Taco!
her end via a post to her Facebook. In it, she states
Well,
that she's
I'm a
praying for
taco.
those who have been watching the story closely and have been sending hate to her family. Then she goes on to take a moment to consider
Taco.
the difference between facts and feelings. And she continues by providing a list of points she feels led to share, including Nicole was invited by a third
Aw.
party. The third party never communicated to us that she would be bringing food or joining the gathering. A claim which
Lies.
goes against what the woman who invited Nicole, Samantha, had said. And Stacia added to this point that had they
Do
known
I
this
want a stack of
information,
frogs?
the
You know what?
misunderstanding
Yeah, I
would
fucking
not
do.
have occurred. The list continues. We have the right to ask someone we did not know to step outside.
I got a
our
stack of
home.
hamsters
The
and
true
stack
issue
of
was poor
kitties and
communication
stack
between
of
all
whatever.
people
Now I
involved.
got a stack
She
of frogs.
also added that her posts in defense of herself and her family were reported, not taken down. Jake did not make the threatening phone call that's been circulating. Nicole was under the impression
Alright, I'm
maybe
gonna
she
change
was
my
coming
clothes
to
now.
join us. Not her fault. I never mentioned Jeff
I'm
as
a
or
ninja
used him as a
kitty.
threat. The Scott County Sheriff's Office was never used as a threat either. Stacia continued by saying that the feelings her and her family, Nicole, or even the public have towards the whole situation does not change what is reality. She added that, while Nicole's feelings are not being dismissed, my mother-in-law, myself, or my husband did not intentionally try to hurt her feelings. Stacia also added, lastly, as for the rest of the rumors, the comments, and the videos being created about my life or my family's lives, that's just noise and nonsense from people who think they know something. And as far as Facebook goes for Jake, people actually found his place of employment and began commenting things like, fire Jake now. And one comment shed some light on another side of the story people were running with. Employees bullying women. His reaction tells me he is hiding something in that house. I think he needs to be looked into.
Dad, I'm Bud.
Let's count the smiles.
I completely forgot what I just got.
I see 1, 2,
Stackable frogs?
Amazon Freight
Yeah,
can
but what
scale
else?
with you.
I know it was a stack of
Theorize
frogs,
that
but what else did
something
I
much
just get?
darker was going on behind those doors.
Saitama,
Kids wanted
I
to
think?
remain closed. Honestly, two things.
Yeah, see, there's a stack of hamsters. No, I already had Ninja Kitty. Stack of hamsters is right there.
Can I see what the Ninja Kitty looks like?
Shut up! I'll punch your face! Yeah, give me a minute.
Something bad definitely happening there.
Looking.
Jake's hiding something in that house. Also, he was okay with her dropping off her son,
Oh, yeah.
but not
Saitama.
being there herself. Red flag. Something fishy when they only want
Koi.
kids there and not the parents. Red flags. They need to be looked
Oh,
into.
taco.
These
That's what it was.
comments are
I'm a taco!
speculation, and
Taco,
it could have
taco,
just
taco,
been that
taco,
the
taco,
parents
taco, taco.
didn't want someone they had not met
Listen,
before
it's more
entering
important that you know I'm a
But
taco.
the truth
That's a
of the
Ninja
matter
Kitty.
is that people within the viral attention the altercation garnered chose their side and determined the kids to have responded in a very
We're waiting for Auntie
inhospitable
Snack and
manner.
Barcy
Whether
Barf
this
to get
is
on
or
here
is
and
not
play
the
with you.
last we've heard on Saladgate,
Oh, you wanna make that now? Okay.
So maybe not geographically.
Ask-
Nicole seems to be in a good place because
Escapa
her
for
original video now has
1
around 40
ounce
million
of
views.
water.
Nicole became connected with a restaurant
And
in
I will
Rhode
stick
Island
this on
that
here.
partnered with her in bringing her antipasto
And then you gotta dump
salad
everything
to their
in
menu.
and
She
1
also, as she
ounce
hinted
of
at
water.
earlier, created a line of antipasto branded merchandise for her now nearly 600,000 followers. And the viral outcome of the whole debacle led people from all over the U.S. and the world to send their love and invite Nicole to
But
be
you
their
need 1
friend.
ounce of water.
I'm in
So
North
take this to
Carolina
Dad
and would love to
and tell
invite
him I
you to
need
join
1
us
ounce of
for
water,
some fun,
please.
cool
Here.
mamas in our 30s. I live in PA, but next
This
door,
is a
if
you and
wanna
Dad
head
mess,
up
not a
here,
mommy
my
thing.
town and family will welcome
Enjoy.
you with arms wide open. You're
Oh, my
welcome to our
dick
house in
hurts.
Texas anytime.
Harry, you want the
Find some help.
instructions?
Sending love from Finland. Your antipasto salad made it to Portugal. Darling, I'm Canadian, and we all welcome you with open arms.
That's right.
You didn't
Chicken
make
soup
friends
said
in
it for the
house, you
Canadians in the
made
back.
friends
Yup,
across
yup.
the world. In the end, one misunderstanding turned into a cautionary tale about hospitality, small town politics, and just how far one viral moment can go. If you enjoyed this video, consider subscribing to help us continue creating more similar
No!
content like this one about the Oprah tsunami scandal everyone's calling pure evil.
Oh, Oprah. Y'all didn't know Oprah was fucking evil as shit? That's funny. Seriously. How do people not know Oprah's evil as shit? Do you all not have history or like TVs or like things? You know all the sketchy shit when you look in the background? Oprah's always been up them, you know, that kind of stuff. Like all the sketchy sketchy.
She gives away cars, so people don't know that she's sketchy.
So sketchy. All the shit she did to screw people over to get to where she is, it was not silently done. At all. Ever. At any point. Because she's Oprah and she didn't have to. Hi, welcome to reality.
My flight is booked.
Your what?
Her flight is booked.
For where?
Hi friends, how are you today? I hope you're having a wonderful day so far.
My house.
Did you get a
Oh, I don't know.
call? The last I heard, you were waiting for a call. Did you get a call?
Are you going to boobs? You son of a bitch.
She's ignoring us.
Ranked knockout. Okay. Ranked knockout. Oh, right there. Hey. She's probably typing it to us. She's a bitch.
I'm not gonna talk about it on stream.
Okay, can I put it in the chat or like our Facebook message group? Like, come on.
Don't forget, you gotta drop off your cutter to your other mother. Then I can send her all these fucking rolls. Because it's a lot. A lot of rolls. And I don't want that thing over here, because then that's just something else I'm gonna be confused at using. I still haven't fixed my laser. Hey, yo, bro.
So what do we do after the ounce of water?
Dump everything into there and mix it. Here you are. Instructions! Yes! Ooh! You only need 1 ounce of water. Where did the party go? Oh yeah. Hey, I've never seen that color oxalotl. Oh, I missed it. Stop touching me! Bam! Quail. I'm a quail. You're not a quail, but I'm a quail. Okay. Boop. Pin your favorite chats. Why would I pin them when they're at the top of the fucking thing anyway? Duh. I'm talking to anybody else but the same 2 hoes. Okay, that's a lie. I talked to a 3rd hoe. But the same 3 hoes, though. The same 3 hoes all the time. Just them 3 hoes. Yep. Ooh, I think those rhinoceroses got stuck in the butt. Ninja action! Yas! Wee-oo. Wow. kill me. Fuck yeah, I remain. I remain, bitch. Yes. Boop, 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 boop. Ugh, I hate these. I can never get through it because I'm easily distracted. 3, 2, 1, go! Wait. Where is it? Wait, it's gone. I lost it. Fucking distractions. I told you this would happen! Goddamn Barsabar distracted the shit out of me. Balls! I would like to officially blame Barsabar. Thank you. Nice. Alright, now I can go get my hoe. Invite. Beep boop bop. Damn it, where the fuck did you go again? Okay. Request it again, because it's saying that you're not alive. And do it again, Barsabarf! It said that you died! It says, what? There's no Barsabarf. Are you sure about that, bro? And I'm like, yeah, she for sure exists.
I'll be back later. I'm gonna go eat dinner with the fam.
Oh, shit. I didn't do any phrase. Fuck. Oh, damn it. Oop. Barf, barf. What are you doing, poopy head?
I sent the request like 27 times. Didn't you get it?
No! That's what I'm saying!
Okay,
It says-
hold on. I'll close him and reopen.
I got it one time and now I can't find it. And when I go into my friends, it says you dead.
I'm dead.
It says you is offline a dead. Look what I refilled.
I don't see anything.
You don't see it on my camera?
I'm not watching stream.
Well, then that's not helpful. I restocked the regrets. The mega sour regrets.
Oh boy.
Mega regrets.
Yep.
Alright, well. Maybe I should also come back later when that bitches come back? What? I've been on for 2.5 hours.
I sent a request.
I mean, did you though? Says you're offline. Alright, it is not notificationing me at. There it is. Bam. Yeah, it still says you're offline.
I'm clearly not.
I don't know. I joined you. We gotta do duos. You are the leader, bitch.
Hey, girl, hey. Yeah, you can wait now. Oh, you are lovely, Tay. Don't fill up your cup with too much water, remember?
Fatality. Fatality.
For what? Sorry for what? Huh? Nothing? Then why did you say sorry, you weird wiener? Here, there's cold water right here for you. That, for whatever reason, your dad didn't put in your lunch bag. Here's cold water. I'm ready. I had to go wee. Oh shit. I'm not ready. Hey! Ready? Let's do it. Day. Bow. Oh. No! Ha ha ha. No. No, you won't, because then I'll get banned for nudies. So I figured out why my TikTok kept messing up. It was logging into the wrong place. So I wasn't banned, I just kept trying to log in with the wrong thing. So sweet. What are you doing, Poohhead? Oh, alright. Paintbrush. I'm just cleaning my paintbrush. Did you tell your dad about what you picked for Raya's birthday? Alright, cool. Here, take this to him. He can fill it out. He's got nothing to do. Here, hold it by the staple. Yep, take it to your dad. I died. I got distracted. You died too! You're not supposed to suck! Listen, I'm the only one that's supposed to suck in this group. Bursa burf. 8? Okay, me and that other bitch, but not you.
Oh, I suck at this.
Okay, you know what? The answer is... our outfits suck. We have to change. Let's be food. Food! I don't care what food you are, but be a food. I'm gonna be a taco. Taco, 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 taco. I'm gonna be a taco. Taco, 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 taco. Taco. Taco, 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 taco. Taco. Taco butt. Taco butt. Taco butt. Okay, now. Brown poo-poo face? Oh, that kind of fits. Okay, that kind of matches. Okay, wait. Maybe this one? What do you think? Nothing left to lose, a rock bottom. This one? Or this one. Alright, now I gotta change the color. Taco. So I need to be taco color. There we go. Taco color. I need something that is reminiscent of taco. Taco? Taco. Remade in misery. Does cacti make you think taco? Oh, spices! Chili peppers? Chili pepper tacos? Crunchy taco cracked up? Question mark? Maybe. Taco? Yeah, that's good. I'm a taco! I'm ready. I'm ready cause I'm a taco. Put me in your mouth, Buff. Ow. Ow. Put it in your mouth. I'm a taco.
And
again, the same one? The ass! Well, we know we won't die on this one, probably.
it's because that other bitch isn't playing.
She's a hoe! Actually, I saw Javi on earlier. Why the fuck ain't that bitch playing with us? Oh, I ran into that fucking asshole with a coconut hat. Oh yeah, we did it this time, bitch. I mean, we did it last time too.
Absolutely.
Danza fara danza. Oh! Bombs! Tackle bombs! Hey, wanna dance? Hi, wanna dance with me? I love you. Dancing romance pants. Dance, dance, romance. Meow, 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 taco, meow. Don't touch us! We're in love! Meow, 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 tacos. Oh, look, those assholes back. No! My taco! Oh, shit. I fell in. I jumped the wrong way to try and get back on the thing. Don't die, bitch! Only the top 7 quali fed, and I'm definitely dead. What are you doing, Alice?
Survive. Judah.
Oh no! We are not good at this one. Okay. Let's see if we can do this. Hopefully our team sucks. I mean, that other team sucks worse than us. Oh, okay. Well, we seem to be alright so far. Ready, babe? Go up front. I got you. Bounce it over. Yes. Oh no, block them! Block them bitches! Ah! Yeah, eat our dicks! Get him, Belch Burf! Whoop whoop! Oh, okay, ready? You're up front. Like, dude! You're fired! Slap! Oh, oh, oh. No, the fuck you won't. Yeah! No! Get him! Yes! Suck ball!
Nice.
Yes! Yes! Okay, that's like the first time we have ever fucking won that game without the other bitch. Woo!
Just picking up the ball and throwing them. Dead.
No, I'm dead! Oh, I wouldn't have been if there was a piece there. Alright, fuck 'em. Bang, bang, bang. Bang, bang, bang. Bang, bang. No one cares if you go missing. And the world would not be different, 'cause you're just a no one likes you anyway. You'll never be okay. Dude, I have never been this far behind the pack before. I suck at the belly slide game. Hey girl, nice ass! Yeah girl, I like the way you slide on your belly. Oh!
27.
29. So far, we got first.
Nice.
Nice! Yes? I don't think so. You had some earlier. Don't look at me that way. Did you say please? Kitty, please? Please? You say please, I'll give them to you. Sausage. I'm not giving you treats unless you say please. Don't look at me that way. You want treats? Please? Kitty, please? Ooh. Kitty, please? Come on. Please? Kitty? Please? Come here, sausage. You're not getting the treats unless you say please, you fatty. Say please. Kitty, please? I got you treats. But you need to go please. You say please, you fatty. You're not getting treats unless you say please. That's how that works. She puts her paws up and goes like this. She does it all the time. She's stubborn like her friggin' human owner. And will just push you until you give it to her for free without her having to put effort in. And we don't roll that way! Taco, 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 taco. Taco, taco. Taco, taco. Taco. I'm rolling taco. Ah, damn! Fuck, I got distracted and fell off.
What do you mean, dick?
I'm a rolling taco. Alright, I'm gonna feed that. Sausage! Gonna give her treats, but she ditched me. I should probably head out and eat some dinner or something soon. That's funny. Me eating. I mean drink. Drink some dinner.
No.
We got laminated. Yeah, it's only top 6. Ball sack! Alright, this taco is unlucky. We must change. Unlucky taco. Bleh. What else did I get? Oh. I don't know. I'm not doing anything yet. I kind of want to be a fish.
A fish?
Yes. Don't be coy. Fuck, I'm smart.
I don't know if I have.
Which one's my fish butt? Can I put a mermaid tail on and it's a fish butt? Where's my fish butt? That's not it. Fish butt! Where are you, fish butt? Oh, it's double S's, that's why. There it is. I'm a koi! Okay, now I need to change my color again. Do I need red face or a black face? Gray face? Do I have gray face? Oh, I do, but it's pink eyes. Shit! I need it to be red! Alright. Red with black? Sounds good. Do I have fish scales? I have crocodile skin. Is that kind of fish scales? Do I have fish scales? I should have. Mermaidy? Giraffe? Giraffe? Wait, what'd you said?
Last round for me.
You do not have one?
What?
Do you have a koi or a fish or a something?
Took you so long.
I can't find fish scales. I know I have a pattern for fish scales, and that's what I'm looking for. Cause I'm a koi. I'm a fish. I'm looking for scales. Bah, close enough. Black and red. 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 kind of it. Red and black? What the there we go. I was like, do I not have a fucking red and black or a black and red? I did. I found it. Alright, good enough. Save! I'm a koi. You're narwhal! Oh, you're so sexy! I have the bubblegum color one of that, the pink. I should have did the opposite of yours and we could have been matchy-match.
Yeah, you should have. Damn.
Listen, it's been a while and I'm so sober and it's frustrating me because I can't hold food down now. So, you know, struggling. Struggling! Hmm?
You still can't hold food down?
Nope. I can stop the barfing, but it doesn't mean that I can hold the stuff down.
Yeah.
The one that goes in the butt works really good. Like, holy shit good.
An enema?
Uh-huh.
Fucking it pushed me out of the way!
I didn't do it.
Now I'm like black.
Oh, shit.
God damn it.
I don't know, Silver. I'm here for now, baby. I might dip when, he comes back.
Wait, he's not there?
No, he took her and that's why I got up a minute ago and went to see what the fuck. I'm like, what the fuck? Where are you going? Where are you taking her? I'm taking her to dinner. Okay, well, if I ain't here when you get back, eat a dick. It has been a hot minute since I hung out with Hose.
Yeah.
I have not been feeling bueno.
She does know that I have limited time, right? Like,
Who?
like 2 weeks?
Who knows?
That other bitch.
I don't know. I'm here. I don't know.
She's in here, but she's not in here.
She's eating with the dick.
Ew.
I mean, some people like dick. It's an acquired taste. Never believe anybody that tells you eating a bunch of pineapple will make it tasty. It's a lie. It is a filthy, filthy, filthy lie.
It's
best friends don't last forever. Fuck you and all your friends. You and all your friends. Fuck you and all your friends. Ball many and then just nothing. Fuck. You're so got it. Done with you for good. You're so Hollywood. We called him Rapunzel because he had long hair, and he spent the entire time touching that hair. And we thought it was wet when he first walked up, but it turns out it was just filthy as shit and greasy from constantly being touched. He asked for gas money. That was it. No, it's that one you already know about. Somebody asked me what was the worst one so far. I was like, that one. Oh! Kamikaze! Oh! Pussies. Fuck out of my way. Get out of my way! Ballsack! Not funny anymore, it's not. Got it! Oh, got it. Woo!
Hello, motherfucker.
Hello, fuck you, mother. Load up and get in here with us, Javi. Ah!
I did. Somebody pushed me off.
It was me! I want you to die because Javi's here. Come on, Javi. Get up in here, baby. I don't know what that is. What's Roblox? Am I too old for that? Because I don't understand what it is. Javi needs 10 minutes? Do you know how much butt we could touch in 10 minutes? Oh shit, we need... I still need more... We need squads. Oh, I need to stay in the air for a little bit longer in duos. Okay, we're ready to still go on duos then. We'll do squads when them assholes get here.
Why did that bitch summon me in here and then she just disappeared? Rude.
She summoned you in here because she asked me where you was because I was loaded, and I was like, I don't know. I've been on for like 2 hours and she hasn't come to make out. Maybe she blocked me or doesn't get notifications. And then she said, well, hang on, I'll go grab her because if she knows you're on and then that. She probably wants to play with you, she said. And then she said that she would play with us after she had dinner with her pee-pee.
I was at my other job.
Booker?
No.
Yep.
The school.
Oh, day jail.
No, the other did night jail.
Oh. Night jail for big babies?
Yes.
Nice. Balls!
You don't have to jump there, just go on the side.
Don't tell me how to live my life. I have taxes. Oh shit, she was right. Fuck you, bitch. Why? I got it. I win! Yes!
That fucking orange guy.
Oh! You went through the fan blades, dude! And I can hold my own hand. I don't have the answer for that. Dude.
What?
You gonna ask me what my best date is? I don't know. I don't know. And no, I don't take her on all of them, just the ones that seem sketchy, because then we ditch them and then we go have fun by ourselves, because, duh. Why not? Actually, most of the time she has somebody with her as well, and it's like a wingmanning, keeping each other safe and shit. Yeah, they've all sucked. Hasn't been a good one yet. And I don't have an ideal. Just don't suck, don't ask for gas money, then don't feel up my friend. That's it.
That's because you're in the location.
Myself dancing, yeah. Okay, hopefully I can live this time, but don't die. We're killing everybody else.
It touched me right on here.
Oh no, I died! She's not really here. You're imagining it. That's probably just her speakers picking us up, being aspect. Really, I should probably stick my headphones on so I don't get so much reverb. Hang on, y'all. You can love me better than... Oh. Okay. I can love me better. I can love me better. I can love me better, baby. Oh, this will be...
Did you die already?
Oh yeah, days ago. Now I'm fixing my thing so I am in my headphones instead. Boop. Okay, that goes there. I can buy myself flowers. Write my name in the sand. Oh, there we go. Okay, we should all be in the... There we go. Lovely. Oh, we got laminated. Boops! Exit required. What's your first impression of me? Can I touch your beard? Can I pet your dog? Oh my god. There was a t-shirt that's a mimic with these big razor sharp teeth with its like tongue hanging out and it's, can I pet that dog? Oh fuck. What am I doing in the game still? We got kicked out. God damn it.
Has it been 10 minutes yet? Is Javi coming in?
Javi! Put your tits away and get in here! Oh, wait, I'm gonna switch so we match. Wait, what did you say? You want to switch to a different game? What do we have that you have together? Did you fix your pewster?
No.
So it's got to be Xbox?
Yeah.
Okay, let me check my
game
Xbox.
froze. So.
Ugh, fucking headphones. I really need a new set of headphones. Alright, let me check my Xbox.
Okay, I will be back.
I am turning on... Epix is Xbox, right? Yes. Is Epix Xbox? Where's my Xbox game?
Epic has some Xbox games, yeah.
Is Xbox called Xbox in like Pewster?
Yes, should be. Xbox games.
Weird beans. I wanna show you my world, where the beat goes up and down. Let me open the door. Elevator operator. Up, up. Down, down. Up, up. Elevator operator. I wanna show you my world, where the beat goes up and down. What? Oh, it is right. Microsoft. Meh. Get down. Okay. Xbox. Joe, 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 Joe. Get down. I wanna show you where the beat goes up and down. Let me open the door. Elevator operator. Up, up. Down, down. Up, up. Elevator operator. Yeah, I get it. Install it! Damn it! I uninstalled the game app part, so now I have to reinstall it. 1 minuti! Conti pork vivor! Ooh, whoa. There. Hi, girl. Hey. Look at my emotes, bitch. Yeah, yes. So bad. And do everything with how I'm feeling for you. You figure it out, 'cause you're my narrator. Okay. The box is X'd. Beep boop, 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 beep boop. Sup? Let's go! Yay! Yay!
Felicity FX followed your channel.
Oh, hey, how's it going? So bad. Alright, I have... Oh, we have Overcooked 2 on this one. You got it? Mind reader. My library. My bing bong ding dong. Solemn wants to be buddies? Fuck yeah. Let's be buddies, Solemn. Oh, Te? Smitty? I don't know who that is, but now we're gonna be friends. Uzuki Hime, I know who that is. Katoru, Matt, T and L, lots of people, burpsy burps. Alright. You are the devil, bitch. Everybody knows that. Dad, so dad. When I'm gone with you, you'll rather be dead. Oh, that one's delete. Block. Block. Your mind reader. Mind reader. Okay, so. I have Overcooked 2. And I have the pass, so what do you want to play? Boop. Boop. Players. Online Coop. Apply. Appley. Lovely. Appley. Yes. Alphabet. Nice. Organized by alphabet. Fuck yeah. Wait. Yeah, a title. Alright, cool. All you need is help. Yeah, a lot of it. And medication. So much drugs! What are we playing? I wanna hate till I keep you alive. Huh. Huh. Cooking? Alright. Overcooked it is. Overcooked 2, ho! I burn them. 'Cause I wanna burn them down. Alright, let me change what my thingy donger says. And dance, dance, baby girl, dance for me. Where's my squirrel? I guess I'm a kitty. Stupid. Invite. Down, down. 'Cause I wanna burn them down. Ba-na-na-da-da-da-da. Nope. You know, we have to start.
But all you can eat.
Let me see. Let me bring the game back up then and see if I've got that one. Oh. Game Pass. Search. O-V-E-R-C. Overcooked.
All you can eat.
I have all you can eat on the pewter.
I can play. I should be able to play with you on the computer. I'm playing on the Xbox. But it's I've played that way before.
I don't understand. Whatever. Alright. Overcooked. Overcooked. Ah! Overcooked. There it is. Play. Bum bum. Ba-dum bum. Mo ah ah. E e ah ooh.
You just have to.
Okay. Invite, invite, invite. Oh. Well, the camera's getting all jerky again. There we go. Get it together. Hey, does Hobby have this game? Because I'm going to invite her. Invite! Yes, she does. Barsabar, Barsabar, Barsabar. Invite! Aw, now I can have a squirrel. Yes, my squirrel!
Invite me again.
I will. I had to get my squirrel first. I invited you, boo boo. Na 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 na.
I didn't get it.
Check your thing. Your Huang. Fucking, what the hell? Invite. Profile. Because it's trying to invite you in Steam. You invite me. It's trying to invite you through Steam, that's why. Yes. I wanna give my heart to every one of them. I'm feeling the beat. To everyone, I'm gonna share my love with everyone. Everyone. Did you invite me?
Nope.
Online play. Online butt play. Ain't nobody invited me to nothing.
It says I have. I wonder if you have to be on Xbox. God damn it. How did we play this before?
I think I loaded it through Epic.
It's not on Epic.
No,
It's
no, no.
on
All my
T17.
things through there.
This is not an Epic game.
Ball sack. Well, then what the fuck?
This would be on Xbox. Xbox Live.
Mm-mm. Well, my Xbox is right there. Let's try again. Overcooked. Overcooked. Fico más. My name is Techno. Bag, I'm Techno. My religion is rave. It's not even on here. Just Overcooked 2 and nothing else. Spaceman. Yeah. Surf and Turf, Campfire, Carnival of Chaos. The add-ons are here. Night of the Horde.
Got it. It's just got it. I got it installed.
Oh. You have to install what?
Overcooked 2.
Error. Because it's in your Bing Bong?
Because it's on Xbox Game Pass.
Yeah. Okay, well, I'm launching it out of there then. We're still playing the same shit. We just have to launch it out of somewhere else. Y'all, if you're confused, that's what's happening. Because we were also confused. Yep. We good now. Boop! Boop! Oh, a mermaid! Yeah, alright. Yeah, you're fucking there now, bitch! Get in here. Love you. Got a rocket on my back, spaceman. I gotta turn this song back on. I gotta start it over again. It's my fucking favorite song. Got a rocket on my back, spaceman. Oh, I'm raving like a maniac. Spaceman, got a rocket on my back. The universe is down for my rave attack. 3, 2, 1. Some of my off, guess I know what I'm talking about. Yada yada ist Scheiße. Gonna bang bang bang, I'm Techno. My religion is rave. Got a rocket on my back. Miss Anoshu, figure Christo Mars. My name is Techno. I'm Techno. My religion is rave. I'm a spaceman, got a rocket on my back. Spaceman, oh, I'm raving like a maniac. Spaceman, got a rocket on my back. Where's my squirrel? Ugh. Rocket on my back, spaceman. Oh, I'm raving like a maniac, spaceman. Got a rocket on my back. I don't want to be a brown squirrel. That's gross. I'll be a calico kitty. Wo sind die Marsmenschen? Wo sind die Klingonen?
That bitches don't need that.
What? Mr. Vittenmo. Viva la Elton John. Viva la Elton John. Did you say you had to install it and to stop inviting you? 'Cause no. Alright, wait. What were we playing? Oop, no, go back. I'm a spaceman, got a rocket on my back. Spaceman, oh, I'm right like a maniac. Oh, we have played it a little bit. Shit, we're all the way on like 6-6. Dude. Spaceman, how I'm raving. There's very few of these that we don't have 3 stars on. Oh, him. Oh, no. Mission complete. Okay, so far there's 1. That one up
Is it
there.
one? Is the one that the 2 of more?
Hang on. There was 1. There's several that are not unlocked, but I have 1 on here that we don't have 3 stars on so far. I'm over in the 2 section, and we got 3 stars on all those. In the 4s, those are all 3s. 4s, those are all done. Come on. Come on. Oh, even that Kevin has 3 stars. The fuck? Why ain't all these other bitches open then? Nope. 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 I've got money, sex, and power, but the world is not enough. Wake up, haters, I'm a VIP. I know that everybody wants to be like me. 5-3 appears to be the only one that does not have 3 stars.
That's fun.
Did you see which one 5-3 was? It's that asshole square one where you're floating in the middle and you gotta like move around it. Yeah, that's the only one. Well, hopefully if we get that one, it opens up all the other bullshit that's not unlocked, like the other fucking Kevins.
Are we gonna need that other bitch to do it though?
I feel like we genuinely did better on it when it was just 2 of us. If we ended up having 3, it might be good, but one of us has to be dedicated to driving and doing nothing else. Yeah, that's it. Just that Kevin. Or not that one Kevin. Oh, Javi said she's almost ready. We're playing on Xbox, Javi. So come on. Come on.
Did you know that Xbox now has Core Keeper?
Yeah, but do you really want to clean all that area all over again? No, I don't!
Games of Core Keeper going.
Slot!
But there's a whole bunch of new stuff.
Maybe we will play that. Not right today, though, because we are cooking. What the? Why are you not all mixed up? You're just playing it in a straight line.
What?
Shuffle. My shuffle was turned off. Du hast. Wap, wap. Du hast mich. Du hast mich. Ooh, we could play one of the other ones. Seasonal updates. Du hast mich. Du hast Du hast mich. Yeah, we can do seasonal updates. Let's do that one. This is the new game anyway. Du hast mich. Du hast mich. Du hast mich gefragt. Oh, yeah, it's all brand newy on me. Yes! Alright, we can redo all the seasonal ones. Ooh, and the camping ones. Oh, 9. Wärst du bestellt toter Scheide. Oh. Oh.
Hi.
Singing Du hast! Du. Javi, come play! Oh.
Yep, opening the game.
Are you sure? Because we're playing it over here. Du hast. Du hast mich. Du hast. Du hast mich. Team 17. Du hast. Du hast mich. Du hast mich. Du hast mich gefragt. Ugh. Block. Block.
Overcooked 2, yeah?
Huh? Yeah, 2.
You're gonna have to invite me.
Oh, one more 17 times? Alright.
Do I not have this on the Xbox is not part of T17.
Huh? I'm looking at it right now. I'm not to call you a liar, but... Sie leben auf den schlechten Tagen.
Are you sure you're not in all you can eat?
Yeah. I sent you another invite. Bist du bist der tote Scheide treu sei. Says you're online.
Nah, this one. Yes. Invite me.
Oh wait, yeah, I am. I'm in the seasonal part. Whoops. I'm in extras. Whoops.
That's okay,
Quit.
just-
Quit the game. Open it back up.
Because I'm opening the other one.
I did! Wait, now I forgot what I was doing. Overcooked. There it is.
Yes.
They never even liked you in the first place. We're playing on the Xbox. I don't know if I can invite you. Can you join off me?
Maybe.
I know I can invite Barsy Barf. Fucking walrus!
I'm getting invites from you.
Where's my kitty?
Meow, 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 meow.
F you and your mom and your sister and your job and your broke ass car and that shit you call art. Did you get me now? You can all fuck off. Na 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 na. A B C D E F U. Block.
Maybe
You
these
couldn't
two?
take it. Javi invited me. No. You're playing on Steam and we're playing on this.
Yeah.
I was into you, but I'm over it now. Barf, it won't let me invite you still. Is it 'cause you're a bitch?
Probably.
Fucker. How the fuck you been playing with us this whole ass time?
On my computer.
We've definitely Xbox played this with you at least a couple of 7 times. Okay, well,
We have.
fuck? Okay, I'm gonna try this again through Steam. And I'm gonna do the all-you-can-eat one. Because you said you had that on yours as well. Let's try this shit again. Fuck you and your friends that I'll never see again. Everybody but yourself. The voices in my head. Ooh. I don't think you see me. Waste my time pretending it's fine. And bury me in 6 feet deep. You don't wanna let me rest in peace. Oop. What? No, that's not what I wanted to invite you to. Bum, bum, ba, bum, ba, na, 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 na. Yeah, it won't let me invite you because it keeps wanting to invite you through Steam.
Well, that's dumb.
I have Javi. Let me try to invite. Invite? Did you get an invite? Waste my time pretending it's fine. You should be there. You're my T17 buddies. It still says you're offline, though. You don't wanna let me rest in peace. All the things you say still are haunting me. But I'm weak, wrapped around your finger, even though you're dead to me. Ha-ha. Squirrel! Hi, I'm a squirrel. Why can't we invite you? It says that you're a T17 buddy. Okay. That means we gotta switch to Fall Guys again. Because Javi's got Fall Guys, and you have Fall Guys, and I have Fall Guys.
I don't want to play.
Huh?
I don't play Fall Guys.
Oh, well then what can we play that Javi has? Or that I can force on her.
Fall Guys.
Damn it. The fuck else can we play then? It's gotta be on the Xbox to play it with Barsabarf. But Javi doesn't have the Xbox.
No, I don't. I do have Epic.
I have Epic
I don't know
too.
if that helps.
What other games are on Epic that are also on Xbox?
Let's see. Overcooked, apparently. Yeah. Overcooked's on there. You're always getting me high.
Regular Overcooked?
Regular Overcooked and Overcooked 2.
I have Overcooked too. It didn't show you on there though.
It's not a free game on the Epics app. I am so fucking confused.
Who's confused about what?
We're trying to get, hi, Mommy.
Hi.
We're trying to get Barsabarf on the same game as us, but we can't get T17 to load Overcooked friends list, even though it says that we can. Because she only has her Xbox because she exploded her computer with porn.
I could have swore we got that to work before.
That's what I'm saying. I'm sure we've played something at the same time as her, and it wasn't only Fall Guys.
No, I know we've played Overcooked.
Witchtastic?
Huh?
Witchtastic?
Was it Witchtastic? No, I don't think so. I'm sure it was fucking Overcooked. Yeah.
Are you sure you're requesting the correct one? Because remember, doesn't she have, like, isn't her name different in Xbox versus...
Oh.
No.
Maybe? Elizabeth? Is your name different there?
No.
I think it is.
It's not.
It's not.
No?
Nope.
Okay.
T17 has her name as that, and it says that we can play together, but the only way it lets me play with her is when I'm on the Xbox app with her, which is fine because I have it. The PC pass for the Xbox. Well, so... Yeah, see?
Overcooked 2 or Overcooked All You Can Eat?
2.
2.
Yeah.
I'm trying to see if it says
Yeah.
if it's
I'll try inviting her, and I can't. But I'm on an Xbox game this time, so I don't know.
It says online co-op, local co-op, and co-op.
Mine only gives me online or not.
I'm looking the thing on. Let me look.
Why do I feel like a loser? Yeah, yeah.
Can I play only half? I mean, all you can eat? Or me Overcooked 2?
I only have Overcooked 2 on here. It won't give me all you can eat as an option to play. What the ass? It's crashed now. Now it's all fucked up and exploded. It doesn't know what to do with itself. Okay, I have too many games things open. Okay, let's try this again. Xbox. Overcooked. Launching. Wow. Okay. Invite. Barsabar. Invite. Popular monster.
Okay, so this says Overcooked 2 does not support crossplay between different consoles or between consoles and PCs. But Overcooked All You Can Eat does.
Ah! Alright, I'm loading all you can eat from Steam then. But we tried to invite her, and it wouldn't invite her.
Does she have All You Can Eat on
Yes.
hers? Okay.
Xbox, but not Steam. I mean, I have it on Steam on my computer, but I'm not on my computer.
Okay, let's see if I can...
figured.
It's supposed to work. Though.
Yeah, let's see, let's see. Undo my hair,
Invite Elsa
check
first.
my nails. Baby, how you feeling? There's Snack. Feeling good as hell. I don't want to listen to that song. No. Yeah, it says you right there. But it says you're sleeping. I invite you. Javier accepted my insides.
Ooh.
Invite the Barsa Barf again. Chef! Squirrel! Nice. Snack pack. Barcy Barf. All right, everybody try to invite Elsabeth and see if anybody works. It says she's right there. Nobody wants to go it on their own. Ooh, I don't want to listen to this. Invite Barcy Barf. I'm gonna need someone to
Yeah,
help
I can't
me.
invite anyone.
I need somebody's help.
Good. Okay.
I'm gonna need.
Oh wait, maybe I can.
I'm gonna need someone to.
There, it says that invite failed.
I'm stuck. I have been inviting her, and she just does not love me. And nobody's gonna give a damn. I even have Sam on here. Son of a bitch. Give me a drink. One more night. I just can't be me. A son of a bitch. If I can't get clean, I wanna drink my life away. Whoa. Whoa.
No, I can't.
Whoa.
It just said that there was an invite received, so maybe she received it. I don't know.
Receive me, Barsa Barf!
I haven't gotten any.
Literally, you can see me doing it on the stream. I've invited you so many.
Elsabeth, I guess, invited me, so I just accepted it. Did you guys get invites from Elsabeth?
No. But if she invites me, I will insert it.
It doesn't show that you it chose that bitch.
Weird.
What is Javi's screen name on?
My heart is breaking. Hands are shaking. Bugs are
What is-
crawling all over me. It's... Hang on. It's... Oh, fuck. This thing went to full size. I don't want it to do that.
I just sent her the invite.
How do I make you go not full screen, you fucking asshole, Xbox? Hands are shaking. Bugs are crawling all over me. Okay. Oh!
Tommy.
Give me a drink.
I just invited Jaded. Let's see if it works.
Woo! Fucking told ya. Wait, I need to change my chef. Squirrel. Son of a bitch. Ready. Yeah, so squirrel! I just can't be me. Son of a bitch.
Of course she's a squirrel.
If I can't get clean, I'm gonna drink my life away. Yeah. All you can eat. We're ready. Start, bitch!
Yeah, you got control of it.
Yeah.
Or extra trimmings.
Whatever you want.
Whoa. 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 Whoa.
Come on, you bitches. Click save spot.
No.
Let's go.
Alright.
Oh, yeah. Ready! I'm here to collect your heart. It's the
I haven't played this in
reason
fucking
that
forever.
I sing. Because?
I've been doing schoolwork like
No.
a good student.
Because somebody made us hate the game. That's why. And we had to stop playing it. And then we tried to start playing it again. But then we could never get all 4 of us in at the same time. Put it down! Oh, there it is. B button is the zoom zoom. I'm not gonna go. Oh no! Na 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 na.
Jada, get the fuck out of the way!
I was bringing you a clean plate! And then you turned around, so I was gonna throw an onion in your pot, but then you turned around too fast. The Ouija board, you're making magic, oh dear Lord. Meh. Where did you go? On the phone, yeah. I'm gonna go home alone.
Wait.
No, I'm the one with the unicorn.
I'm a squirrel!
I'm the unicorn of the sea. I'm a narwhal.
I'm a squirrel, 'cause I'm a squirrel.
I'm right here in the red. That's Mummy.
Hi, Kissy. We love you.
They narwhals swimming in the ocean, causing a commotion, 'cause they are so awesome.
Whoa, where did the party go? Just go back and forth to the cutting boards, Javi. I'll keep sticking them on there for you.
Yep, she is cross-stitch and stitch.
Na 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 na.
Yep, we're making lots of onion soup. Mm-hmm.
So everybody needs to close onions.
Gotta put 3 onions in.
They say, oh my God.
Didn't lose onions. What are you talking about? Here, put it out, put it out, put it out!
We have plenty of time.
We're not gonna get another one out.
Stir it! Stir it! Remember on the witch, just the witch game, we stir it and it goes out. Balls!
Done.
Go. We didn't get it. We didn't
Damn
get that
it.
last one out.
We did
We
not
have to-
kick its ass completely.
You like me as a narwhal? Thank you.
I'm a one-eyed squirrel. Move for me, move for me, move for me, yeah.
Well, you'd be a narwhal too. Go play.
I'd still take you home and mount you, snack. Would you just like to see me dance just one more time?
I did want that.
Onion.
¿Qué cosa más? No, no las he hecho. Sí.
No, wrong pot, you fucking narwhal. Second.
Oh, I need a tomato first.
Yeah, that's why I said second. Where's the other bowl? Yeah.
I already put it out.
Oh, okay. Onion. 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 Tomato. Look, y'all gotta get the fuck out of our kitchen.
I was bringing the plate.
There you go.
More onion.
No. Them, not ours. Tomato. Whoop.
You stay out of our kitchen. You over there.
Hey, I'm over here squirreling it up.
I guess I got kicked over here. Okay.
Okay,
I'm playing, Gibby.
Dance for me, dance for me, dance for me. Oh.
Yes, I have to make both
Yes.
tomato and
one
onions
more
right now.
tomato.
Uh-huh.
Wait for you.
Okay, we need another onion before we need another tomato. There's the tomato done, but we don't need it yet. We need onion! Stop cutting tomatoes, you efficient bastard! You're so fucking good at your job! I'm coming! I'm coming! I'm coming! I'm doing! I have to run this in. Get out of the way! Get out of the way! Get out of the way! I'm pregnant! With soup.
Okay. No, then we need more tomatoes.
Okay, there's your onion. The tomatoes are already all cut. Okay. And then tomato. Maybe I was just to disappear.
Just drop the soup and we'll take it.
Okay.
Alone together, we're dying to. One more tomato. Dying to live. 2 more onions.
Hi.
Well, guess my guardian angel missed the memo. One more tomato.
Wait there.
Onion's ready in a minute. No, don't do that. It's not ready yet. Onion first, and then tomato. Okay, I can't put it if you got my counter occupied, barf. Nice. Okay, tomato, then onion. Whole buttload of onions.
No. Onion. All onion.
3 onion in a row.
Onion.
Yep.
Plates.
Oh, stink.
Damn.
Do over.
Yeah, do over.
I didn't call you, so why you asking me if I needed something? Didn't call you, didn't text you, but okay. So save us from ourselves. just a room full of strangers. Onion, tomato.
Always leave it the end. No, leave the end one empty.
Oh.
This one. Leave that one empty.
Okay, there's your next 2 orders. Boop. Boop. Onions next. 2 onions. Tomato is in.
I need 2 more onions.
No you don't. You're out of cycle. You need tomato in that one. Go throw it in the trash. Or keep it and use it for after these 2 tomatoes. Okay. 2 more tomatoes. Boop. Nope. Nope, nope. Take the onion off. Thank you.
Don't put it.
You can't occupy all 3 of those or I can't put the soup up there.
Who's the snacks a lot?
Not me.
I'm an.
Who's the pink ox? Oh, it's Javi. Javi, you suck
Javi.
butts! Okay, we need 3 onions.
Can I get one more tomato, please? Javi!
Thank you! Javi, get out of our kitchen right now! Bad girl! You know what? I think we need to restart this. Dude! Javi!
Javi! Stay on your side!
Get out of our kitchen!
You're not helping!
You're so
lying.
cute! Okay. Here. Right there. No, 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 no! We'll move it to the end parts!
You can't. Oh my gosh.
Somebody take the tomato out, please, for the love of God.
I set it on the counter. I didn't go into their kitchen. But I needed that damn tomato. Javi's just gonna go stand in a corner and not play. Oh! You were close. You gotta use your counters. Don't cross into ours.
She's trying to help, and she's just it's just like, huh? Please stop helping.
You the veggies and I'll handle the dishes.
Javi, do you want to chop? Is that the thing? Do you want to chop, Javi?
3 tomatoes. Thank you. I'll cut it, you grab it.
stay up a little bit.
Hello, fuck your mother. How's it going, Mousy? Another tomato. We're one tomato short.
I'm working out.
Thank you. Yeah, it was way smoother. Fuck yeah. Take your soups out. Onion. Onion. I need another onion and then lots of tomatoes. Take your cut tomato, baby. And go. Okay. Tomato, tomato. Onion is in, and then it's tomato, tomato, and then onion again.
I know. 2 onions, please.
You can cut from the underbutt! Here, Javi, you can go in this kitchen with her. I'll stay down here and just fucking chop. That's your even numbers of things. Onion, tomato, tomato.
I need another tomato.
Uh-huh. I'm coming with 3.
Yeah.
Chuck all the onions into the pot, Javi.
Okay, as soon as this round is done, I can do that.
Alright, all the tomatoes into the pot now.
Someone needs to do the dishes.
I've been trying to do them.
I got the cutting if Javi or somebody wants to do the dishes. I can grab the veggies and cutting now that I've figured out this butthole part.
Javi.
Now it's onion, 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 not tomato. Don't put tomato in. It's onion, onion, onion.
No, yeah. I put it in out of order. I bet.
It's fine.
You fucked up our bonus.
You to be not in order.
Okay, wait. I guess we're just gonna restart it anyway because we sucked hard on this one. I'm gonna stand down here this next round. Javi can go in and out of the kitchen with snack. Don't worry about the vegetables, Bersha Burf. I will grab them from the bottom.
I gotta put the little to bed, so you need to give me a minute.
Well, I've been on for a bit. I want to be done actually. Then, if you're gonna go, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go have dinner.
Okay.
We'll play some more tomorrow.
We can play some more later.
Okay,
but
later
I gotta put
too.
the little to bed.
Later works. All right, I'll be back after dinner and things.
Okay.
I'm gonna raid somebody. Who's on?
Liz is on.
Liz! My hot lesbian. Hup. Oh, Ark is on. I should raid into Ark. It's been a minute. I'm gonna raid into Ark. It's been forever since I've raided them. Because they've just not been on in a hot ass minute. Oh yeah, Liz has 40. Nah, I'm gonna raid, Sparksy! Oh, Sparksy. Oh, Vintage! Vintage is on her celebration.
I'll be back later. Bye,
All right.
bye.
We're gonna raid Mommy Vintage. Alright. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate you being here. Don't forget to check out social medias for updates and whatnots, and I'll be back. Bye, love you, bye.